Prepare the sails, it's gonna be a huge week. Let's go. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Coming at you live, 6:40 a.m. West Coast, USA. This is gonna be awesome. I'm excited. Rocket fuel engaged last week. We finished Friday kind of non-eventful, but pressure built up. We're getting a dollar fucking dip. 7 cent trap for dollar dip. Hope you all had a nice weekend. Captain was getting hit with seasickness. All good now. Thanks for your patience. Where else are you gonna go? Where else are you gonna go? What, are you gonna go out into the real world? Who does that? It's not like there's any other good live streamers right now. 6:30 in the morning. This is the place to be if you're serious about trading. We're about to kill it on crypto, just so you all know. That's where we left a weak dollar. We're under 107. Heading down 105. Most important thing at any chart right now. There's already craziness pre-market though. S&P 0%. I'll see you at 400. Yeah, thanks everyone. Feeling great now. You know how I go. You know how I am. Working hard all weekend. Stayed up late. Didn't sleep much. Ate too much food. That's a disaster for the morning time. It always gets in the way because it's like, I'll be 100%, I'm 100% good to go 30 minutes ago, and then right when I go to start the show, I'm like, start coughing and can't stop. But now I'm totally normal again. It's just like 10 minutes of feeling sick. Sure, morning sickness. But let's kick some ass. I hope you're all feeling better than that. What do we got on the battlefield? We got Headstock, David Stevens, Tommy Lynn, J Big, Nerdy Dark, The Bounce, The Trampoline, Amco, Ted, Stockford, Gregory DeLoss, Swift Mischief, G-Money, Tope, Nerdy Dork, Soda Lion, No, Lois, Fight for 20 liver. Everyone from last week. Pickles, Sisters farming now from city to country. David Stevens. Dopet. Ted. Ted, Nick and Swabby. G Money. Mark Pilra. Leonard Armstrong. Leonard, are you a real person? I want to believe you are, but you're always talking about short squeeze stocks. As in Austin, Gizmo, Kelly, the most savage of all, the regulars. Let's see what we got for the opener. Holy, what the split. Says great bet, their money up 750%. If only. That'd be nice. I'll show you what went up 750%. What the fuck? No, it went up 900% in one day yesterday. P-Cat! P-Cat, guys. I'm not kidding. Apparently it's not trading you. Look at this. So ridiculous. Oh, P-Cat! Pissing Cat went up 900% yesterday. And then it crashed. Apparently. That's this morning. Bumping down. It went for a piss. It had a piss sack. No joke, it was literally 900%. We're gonna need coin market cap. I closed out of it by habit. We're gonna need this again. One more time just for fun. What is that price? The price was great. Look at the price. It was down at 04. Yeah. Took a whole decimal off there. Thor's been crushing it. I almost closed it again. Yeah, T-Cat's next. Matthew Woods. Well, shit, what's going on then? I don't know what's going on with TBLT. You know we don't FOMO into squeezes. You're gonna have to tell me what's going on with Tough Built Industries, cause we weren't really trading that. GovX squeezed up 100% this morning though. By the way, this one's up 100%. GovX. Are you ready for some green? So efficient. Yeah, you scouted out on Discord. Matthew, I'll check for you, but the comment was, what's going on with TBLT? I'm losing lots of money. I don't know, we're never trading that one. Why are you trading that? I'm wondering. $750, dude. Yeah, what the fuck? All right, Matthew. All right, I'm not trying to upset. Like, we're cool. It's not your fault. But now I'm pissed. I'm getting no. Bro, what happened? Were you watching some fucking coconut show?
70 hours this week. Summer camp for kids 7s for me. Saving up some dry powder with that overtime.
Oh, really?
It'll try to keep you in podcast mode.
Okay, man. Thanks so much for the 7s. 70 hours, that's a lot of work. That's summer camp. That's full-time summer camp. Oopsie daisy. Good luck with that, man. I hate kids. I hate kids. Wish you the best. You're a good guy. You're the right person for that. You can still pop in the chat with us. Matthew, look, it's not you. I don't want to say anything that like you get upset over and you get all pissed off and tune out and have a bad day. I'm not trying to ruin your day, Matthew. I know you've been here a good amount. Like, you've been here for months, and I didn't think any of you guys were trading that. Yeah, you're trying to ride the TBLT squeeze. Got in at 750. Just Reverend says, Matthew, you should really be in the chat more often. It makes me sick to hear your losses. I think it's because you're not here enough. I'm just confused because we've been talking about no FOMO, of how no one should be entering stuff like that. So I don't know if you were watching one of those other YouTube shows and they were telling you there's a good entry on that or something. Because look, I have a giant arrow going down on it from there. You definitely weren't watching our show when you made that decision. Because I was telling everyone it was a bad idea to enter that. Look how much lower it can go, dude. It's only just getting started. It can still crash like all the way down another 50%. You fell victim to the FOMO. You bought in when it just went up 550%, and that's just, you never do that, ever. Just don't ever do that. Never do it again. It's a mistake, and the market punishes mistakes. So it's really like anyone who FOMO'd in something like that, it's already getting punished. And hopefully it works out for you, and it keeps going, but chances are it's gonna dunk down first. Just like a lot of the other ones. Kabul. This is a lot like Kabul. Going 550%, and then it went down after. The whole way down. And now it's going back up. Like, you might be holding that thing for months now. Oh, Matthew, you got out? Okay. Alright, dude. Yeah, fuck that. Just fuck that TBLT chart. It's no good right now. It's trapping a bunch of noobs. You know, it happens. I'm proud of you, Matthew, for realizing that you made a mistake. You fell for the FOMO and just forget it. It's not even... You gotta just move on at that point. never even look at that chart again. Let's just never even pull that chart up again because it's disgusting. Remember Power Bridge went up like that, then dunked down right after. Like when they go up 500%, like they're gonna come back down after. And now here we are like a month later and Power Bridge is starting to go up again now. But like, if you're FOMOing in right after it goes up 500%, you're pretty much asking for it. That's being too greedy, thinking it's gonna keep going up 600, 700, 800%. Like, it probably will, but not right there. Not all at once on the first move. Second wave's gonna get up there. So really, everyone, please don't fuck with those short squeeze trades that other people are talking about. Basically, if you heard about it on some other channel, it's too late. By the time everyone else is talking about it, sorry, too late. Okay, like Redbox, so I should trade in that one too. See, and then I'm stuck here. I haven't even got to check any of the charts I want to check because people are fucking around with these. Actually, this one followed our chart pretty nicely. Redbox is bullish there because it already hit our target, but that's what I'm talking about when it had gone up a lot right there, hit the target, and then it crashed the whole way down. That was a huge crash on it after. You don't want to FOMO in up there after they go up a lot. Everyone's talking about Redbox and that crashes 80%. We were calling Redbox fucking down here like 6 months ago. So it's okay, like, I'm not pissed, but I'm a little pissed. I'm just disappointed that people are still falling for that shit. That should not be happening in our audience. You guys are smarter than that. I've been seeing way too much of that. So it's really, I like Matthew's. It's an innocent mistake that Matthew made, but it's the concept of like, stop fucking around with short squeeze noob trades. Those aren't the short squeeze. I'm showing you real short squeezes all the time. A Blockbuster. How long were we talking about Blockbuster ago? 6 months ago? And now everyone's fucking talking about Blockbuster. What, you gonna FOMO in Blockbuster now? Like, I'm just kinda done with like the noob stuff. Let's not be noobs. Let's not be fucking noobs, right guys? Like FOMO in the Blockbuster and TBLT. Kevin Smith, what are Denwo's top 5 short squeeze charts? Mostly therapeutics. I'll show you some bangers. You want to see some banger short squeeze charts? Well, Verb's going crazy right now. It's not a squeeze, it's just a recovery. We got that V-shaped recovery on it. My goodness, that was on top of the list Friday. Still killing it. Anyone in Verb? There should be. I mean, look what if he had just got Verb at the entry instead of Tough Built Industries. Instead of losing money, you're actually up a couple 100%. Verb just been going straight up for a month or two. Yeah, the V-shaped recovery starts with the letter V, verb. What a chance there's no coincidence. It's meant to be. It's the perfect V. It always was. It's finishing the V now, so it's not really a squeeze. It's already gone up a lot. You already missed the good entry. And just like I was saying on Tough Built Industries, don't FOMO in when it just went up a couple 100%. It doesn't make sense to enter verb right there. You should have entered verb 2 months ago, a month ago, at the bottom. So I'm going to show you a bunch of ones that are down here about to go up. If you're a savage, then you'll get it. You understand? Great Panther Mining truly is one of these. So it fucked up our chart today. Our chart's gone. Fortunately, pirate guy. Grr. But this one is gonna crush. Not that far. There we go. Triangle hat. Looks like the split was 10 parts. 10-way split, so we were down at 9 cents. Now we're at 90 cents. 10 times. This is weird. Something's weird with this chart. No way that's actually up 750%, right? Does anyone have Great Pant Miner in their portfolio right now? You better check that shit. That's not actually up 750%, is it? Traders, somebody check your fucking Great Panther mining portfolio. Guys, something's weird with this chart. The split's right there, but the price didn't change on the chart. It still shows it down at 90 cents yesterday. It just shows it up here, up 750%. What the fuck? It's not really up like that much, is it? You better check. Okay, so the line says, yeah, it's not, no. Okay, something's weird with the chart then. For some reason, this chart didn't change back here. It should have, these numbers should be different. It shouldn't show it at 9 cents down there still. Not from yesterday. showing, oh, yesterday it was 9 cents, today it's 90 cents. Way up there. This chart's not right. It's usually not like that after a split. This should be up here reflecting those prices. It should show those prices back here at $2, $1.50, $1. It still shows the old prices, you know what I mean? It's 30 cents, 20 cents, 10 cents. Those are pre-split prices right here. This is the old chart right here. That's the same old chart right there. This is new. That's not how it's supposed to work. The chart is supposed to change together. Something's fucked up there. That's really strange. I've never seen that before. That's why I was like, you better check, because the chart looks like it's up 750% somehow. I don't know why the chart's not reflecting that, but maybe tomorrow it will. Whoa, fuck, now on the weekly? Yeah, okay, what is going on there? Yeah, the daily. The daily is totally different. The daily and weekly charts. What the hell? Is everyone confused now? Like, no, you're probably confused what I'm even trying to say. The weekly chart shows the real chart. This is how it should look. We're gonna have to use this one essentially. It's showing 90 cents. Alright, cool. The 4-hour chart still shows it yesterday down at 10 cents. This is all under 90 cents right here on the 4-hour chart. That's the old chart. That shouldn't be there. See, on the weekly, the real chart, that's not there. That shouldn't be there. Anyway, it got me so distracted. The point is, it's a banger chart right now. Expect a quick recovery on that, especially after the split. Gold's putting in a bear trap as well. Let's check out our gold chart. Since it's gold and silver mining. Yeah, gold might actually bounce from here, out of here. And then Great Panther would certainly be following it upwards. Nothing changed there yet. Hey, CRISPR Coco, are you trading it? You're adding it up? Redbox is bullish from down there, but people are gonna fuck it up. They're all FOMOing in. It says a bunch of stock Twitch users calling for Redbox $100. Of course they are. $100. Well, long term. So funny, all the FOMO that kicks in. Well, go tell them Denwo Trading's fucking charting it live right now on StockTwitch. Yeah, so obviously you never want to FOMO or anything. It's up 85%. I suppose we'll just add it to our watch list because we'll check it throughout the day once in a while. Since we have a nice chart for it, might as well. GovX, that one was up just as much. I know we had been watching this one a long time ago. Yeah, we had a potential for blast off last year on this forever ago, and it never made it very far. We got some nice trades back then on some of these, but they definitely didn't start the bull run. That's what's down here now. 6 months later, now they're ready for that. It took forever, but it's so obvious now. Alright, GovX still gonna kill it. GovX is gonna go way bigger than Redbox. Fuck Redbox. Really. It's sad that this is what trading's come to. That's why I'm upset about it. It's sad that all people care about nowadays is just trying to fucking get rich quick overnight off a squeeze. That's not what trading's about. All these new coconuts in the markets think, oh, the only way to make money in trading is getting a chart that goes up 100% in one day. Fuck. You don't have to hit a 100% chart every day. That's stupid. If you're only trying to trade those, you're missing out everything else. I would never choose Redbox when you got this right here though. Why would you choose Redbox when this is twice as good, twice as big target? And it's up the same amount. Redbox, it's up more than Redbox, huh? So is Blockbuster, by the way, of course. There's people really FOMOing that. You already would have been rich if you got Blockbuster when I said it was a good entry. Some people tried, weren't able to. There's your squeeze. You already would have been rich right now if you got Blockbuster when I said it was a good entry. You don't FOMO in Blockbuster here. I get what you mean over abstracted, and you've been asking great questions. Appreciate it. This conversation point. So it's better to chase blue chip stocks than it is to chase short squeezes. I'm not saying you have to do blue chip stocks, but look, Redbox is already selling off. You're playing with fires. Unless you're a pro day trader, you shouldn't even be fucking with those. Because they're gonna move too fast for you to even handle, first of all. And I don't mean, oh, like, only Tesla is worth trading. I don't mean only Tesla. It's not about Tesla. It's not about the blue chips. It's about capitalizing on the trend. When the charts are ready to put in a huge move, That's what we go for. We target the huge moves. Tesla's about to crash all the way down. There's a lot of money to be made right there. I don't care trading Tesla unless it's about to do that. Because people are going to get rich just off Tesla going down, by the way. Like, there's going to be millionaires made just from Tesla crashing. That one chart right there. I'm not saying only trade Tesla, but you don't need a short squeeze stock to make $3,000 in one day. Let's go, Emco. 4,500 on the entry. Tesla, he sold it for 7,600 the same day. He pocketed $3,000 on Tesla in one fucking day. He didn't need to trade a short squeeze to make $3,000 in one day. Look at this, he killed it on TBLT. Here I made like 20 grand on TBLT. So if you're buying TBLT, you're buying Swift Mischief. I mean, Amco's. Emco. You're buying Swift Mischief in the chat. You're buying Emco's TBLT if you want to buy his Tough Belt Industries that he just unloaded for 20 grand. Look at all his profits he just cashed out on TBLT. If you want to hold his bags, go for it. We get in them early. We're in GovX forever ago. TBLT at the bottom, fucking red box at the bottom. We're always early on them. It's all those other people who are FOMOing in weeks later after us. They're chasing us. Red box entry down there at $1.50. You already made 10x on it. So if you're gonna trade Tough Built Industries, you should have got in it when it was bottomed out. When I said it was a good entry like Amco and made thousands of dollars off it already. It's too fucking late now. And there it goes, straight down. Amco already made 20 grand on it right there. Do you really want to FOMO in at $9 anymore? Like, why would you want to buy that when people just made lots of money off it? You missed it. Get over, like, move on to the next one. By the time everyone's talking about it, it's too fucking late. So that's how real traders do it. They get in early, make thousands of dollars. By the time they're already taking profits, then you start hearing the coconuts talk about it. I think Lewis said taking some profits on Redbox up here. She was one of the few people playing it. It went 10x. Of course, take profits. And now everyone's talking about it after it just made 10x. They're going, whoa, did you see Redbox just made 10x? It's like, yeah, we were on it the whole fucking time. Lois said, I took nice profits from Redbox. Awesome. Yeah, you killed it. And that was the re-entry for the next go. And now all the coconuts are FOMOing in. And they think it's a short squeeze, but they're really squeezing themselves. They don't even realize they're buying against themselves. The hedgies aren't getting shorted there. It's fucking squeezed there. just a bunch of FOMO people buying it up, buying it up, buying it up against each other, against themselves. GovX more of a squeeze, is more of a real squeeze. It's huge targets on this one. Whoever was in that earlier. I think that one was Swift Mischief. You know the deal, Swift Mischief, hundreds of percents. We're not in it for fucking 80%. We would never chart it. We would never waste our time if it was just quick 77%, more like 700%. It should get the full 500, 550 that we usually see on them. At least 550. But people are playing with fire if they FOMO in right there, because it could go down for the whole rest of the day. And then later on in the week, just popping off. It's still good entries though, because it's all-time low, so it's kind of hard to fuck these up right now. It's kind of hard to mess it up. You gotta pick your battles wisely. That's the biggest mistake I'm seeing. People picking to do battle with bad choices. Why risk your hard-earned money on a FOMO Moonboy trade? On a FOMO Moonboy squeeze. We already killed it on TBLT. It's over. When it goes down there, then you can get in for a better price. I'll put an alert down there. You're lucky I'm so unbiased. You're lucky I care enough to tell you the truth. If I wasn't so unbiased about it, even I would be prone to be influenced by that and go, oh my god, this is it, tough build industry is going to $1,000 because it's going straight up. No, I don't fall for that bullshit. I'm not a dumbass. Happy trading. We're gonna have a quick coffee intermission. Thanks everyone. I mean, how many times does it take? Like, you've probably all tried to do that before and it failed. Then you try it again, it fails again, and you do it 10 more times and it fails every time. How many times does it take till you learn the lesson? Don't FOMO. Those are people taking profits, just like Amco pulling out 20 stacks. 13 plus 5, that's 8, 9, 10, $22,000. If he's pulling out those kind of profits, then you're too late, you missed it. Even verb slowed down. Okay. Yeah, so I'm not saying that it's only worth trading like blue chip stocks or whatever. You're just going for the bigger
Can we
trends.
take a close look at Apple? Want to get some puts soon, and I think others want that pillage as well. Earnings Thursday, and heard a rumor they need to discount iPhone 13 to get rid of inventory. It's just us pirates. 777.
Yeah, awesome, J-Big. Thanks, man. Thanks a lot for the breakfast 7. I'll dive into it when we get back from coffee. That's what I mean, though. It's not about, trading Apple. It's about Apple's gonna be making a huge move. And there's potentially a good trade to be made there. If it's gonna be making a 50% crash, that's a huge move to capitalize on. The short squeezes, those pump and dumps, they don't last long. It can end within minutes sometimes. So unless you're a pro day trader, you really shouldn't even be fucking around with those. Like Redbox today, I could see it if somebody was a pro day trader and knows how to handle it. I could see a successful trade on that, but you would be FOMOing in, which is ridiculous to do on the We checked Redbox on Friday, sitting right down there. It makes no sense to get in today. You could have got it Friday. S&P 0%. Suspicious. Bitcoin. I'll talk about that too. People asking about AMC. Well, we got the 15 stop hunt. All the Moon Boys are probably selling their AMC to FOMO into Redbox. They're hurting AMC by trading Redbox. Got that dollar candle. Here comes the morning shakeout. Redbox probably gonna crash all the way back down now. Same with TBLT. Jumping back in the chart. Normal move on the dollar. It's all good. Welcome back, my friends. Loving the enthusiasm, positivity, excitement. Oh, look at all those big brains in the chat. Yeah, no squeaky door. What a day. Alrighty. It's all about the psychology. Mistakes are being made. We're getting our morning shake out. That's why it's normal on dollar. It was coming down last night. Went so far down, too far, too fast. Normal. That's why no FOMO, okay? For real. It's not like I'm joking when I say that. Shit. Hey, Ruben Cordero, that's right. We're still rocking and rolling. This channel was on live since GameStop was being traded. We're still trading GameStop. Welcome back. Yeah, we've been going every day since, man, and markets have been insane. It's been crazy, but it's about to get so epic. Cause that's the move on the dollar today, daily shakeout. We still got a green week ahead. Dollar's topped out in the long term, in general, completely. So all year last year we were fighting against the dollar. It was slowing us down. It was causing stocks to crash all-time low and then go even lower. Testing our patience, testing our diamond hands, and we were ready for that. We fucking knew it the whole time. I was talking about this on the dollar since here. Last September. I was saying it was going up to 100. It went to 100, and then it went to 109. Holy fuck. It kept going, 109. This was our top target before. There. Now it's even more extreme. On the way down, it's gonna be even more epic. I got the old playlist going too, for that matter. Yeah, Ruben, the dollar really is about to crash. It's already starting. I need everyone to shift their mindset more to not what if or not, oh, it's going to happen. It's happening. We're in it. It started already. We're already crashing on dollar now. With that giant red candle last week. That's the weekly candles there. Oh, look, we're going red this week. It wants to go red this week. It's already turning. So anything that's happening on the short term there, like this, doesn't matter. Don't worry about that. On the day, people are seeing this already, going, oh, dollar's pumping. Not really, it's crashing. That's just for 10 minutes. We're already in it. It's already happening. Is it?
777.
I can't say something that epic without dropping sevens. Hey, James Lipa. Cool talking to you yesterday. I was on voice chat with J-Bake, and James just happened to be over at J-Bake's house. So they both went on camera. So, of course, that's right when we were hitting those insane levels. 109 is getting very close to 110. Didn't hit 110 psychological. As soon as everyone started to wonder, are we going to 120? You guys started to make me wonder. That's the thing, like, it goes both ways. Yeah, my energy can rub off on you, but I soak up all your energy too. So when everyone was starting to wonder, is it gonna keep going to 120? When I was hearing that every day for 2 weeks straight, I started to wonder, maybe it is gonna go to 120, and even I started to question it. Nah, fuck that. No way. It's completely blown out. Blow off top. That makes no sense to keep going up. That would be way too much right now. Maybe wait, I'm still open a possibility. It doesn't really matter how far up and down these moves are right here. There's gonna be a bounce here. Maybe it goes over there next month. Like, it can still do something insane after this, but at least for now, we're going down. For the time being, dollar crash has started. And that's always been the plan. We're gonna stick with that, and hopefully it just goes perfectly. So we're at least heading down here to La Bamba right now, which will hit our good targets on the bull charts. That's where we hit nice targets. Couple 100%. AMC hits $25, whatever. That's all still on track. That means, don't worry, AMC's under 15 right now. Okay, cool. Daybig still here for Apple. Look, it's right on the $14.99. It hit 15. 15.01. Let's ride. 15.02. Short squeeze confirmed. Under 15 for an hour, whatever. For an hour in the Monday morning, no big deal. Morning shakeout. How are there people getting shaken out every day? I've already seen it in the chat this morning. Don't lie, I already saw it in the chat. People being like, what's going on with AMC? AMC's under $15. Is it kind of crap? Guys, it's been going to $30 for 2 months. Nothing's changed for 2 months. Scally played some puts on it there. He went for some quick puts, I guess. He just cashed them out, so there you go. Bears are closing their positions. People are closing their puts, closing their shorts. It's going up. It's getting bought up. It just broke out. Breakout retest. This looks like Bitcoin right now, actually. There's the trampoline. It's right there right now. We're ready for this. Dr. Scout, you gotta change his name to Dr. Savage. ETH flowers. Firefly. Did I see Becky earlier? Oh, hell yeah, I did. I didn't give her a shout out though. Scroll down, sorry, in the chat. He took his 80% red box profits and ran too. There you go. Dr. Scalpy. Tamagata. Y'all doing incredible. I'm really proud of everyone, but still, like, stick to the plan. You gotta have confidence right now. Remember the coconut bounce? The coconut bounce that we've been talking about S&P for a long time now? Yeah. Maybe, guys, I'm starting to think it's because they're not on Discord. If you're feeling confused, lost, misunderstood, come join us on Discord. I'm starting to think the people who are confused or asking those sort of questions are not really getting the cycles or not on Discord. So they're not getting those weekend update videos or tells you everything you need to know. I already talked about all that in this video. So really, everyone who's on Discord, oh, this today's show. Streaming. And there's no music and it's chill. There's S&P right there, exactly what I was about to show you right now. That's what I'm gonna do right now. It's already in the video from yesterday. Bitcoin. Dollar. We just covered some of that stuff on the dollar. I didn't even go into it as much detail today as I did in the video. So that's the thing. It's like, maybe people who are asking those questions, they didn't see the video, they don't know what the fuck's going on, I guess. I'm really honestly starting to think that. Because everyone on Discord seems to have no problems getting through all this right now, and they totally understand. Hey Hornet, yeah, you're good, man. MJ Big's been patient on Apple, but like, he's being patient on the trade too, and he understands the cycle that's in right now. I put this in the weekend video too. talking about, hey, time to start getting ready for puts. For those big plays on puts for the Bears. Where are Bears at? Damn it. Shout out to the Bears. They haven't been getting no love for months. That's the thing, the Bears haven't been making any money. It's been bullish as fuck for 2 months. Things stopped crashing or going up. Coconut bounce. That's why I don't talk about Apple puts for 2 months. Because it's been bullish. Everything's been bullish for 2 months and we still are. This is the most bullish part of it all. It's starting to really go more parabolic and actually hit a target. They're all clearing the bottom. It's cleared the bottom. This is where it keeps going and hits the target. Apple puts are going to be more about the timing, not exactly the price. It could hit the all-time high again. It could hit right here, like 180. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. That would be expected. It's between 169, very nice. That's what it really is looking like. That's what I would be initially targeting. But it's between 170 180 there. That's where all our confluence is at. So I could have a bit of a overextension. Hit the tippy top again, like auto zone. This is just bounce. This is the coconut bounce here on auto zone, and it went all the way to the all-time high. Surely a tank. So JBig's trying to get Apple when it does that bounce up towards all-time high. You're good, Hornet. I know that it happened a couple times in the past. I took away your wrench like temporarily just to prevent that, so don't worry. JBig's not blocked. You don't have the power to do that anymore for now. Because I didn't want you to have to worry about it either. Yeah, Pickles. You still can't see his message. Right here. Called there and break YouTube disconnect. Maybe he blocked you. You might have muted him yourself or something somehow. Hey, cool running. Clonked him on the head with the wrench. My coconut. Oh boy. Right after we just went into it. He goes, what the heck's happening to AMC? But you're cool. Good morning everyone, how are we doing this fine Monday morning? Doing well, thanks. Hope you are too. And so is AMC, so don't even worry about it. We had to sort up some business this morning. I had to drop some fire AMC already because people already Not sure what's going on with it, but nothing's changed. And S&P's green on the day. We're back to green. It never really went down. It's just been 0%. Alright, booty coin bet 400. Yeah, no FOMO. That's right, head suck. It's always a good reminder. Just because. SPY 400, bet yes or no. It's definitely a yes kind of a day. Oh, maybe someone will play the odds. Think of a morning shakeout this morning. For the Apple puts, his AutoZone's already up there on the price, right? Notice how I just mentioned like 3 fucking charters. I go, oh, for the Apple puts, AutoZone and S&P and dollar. It's all relevant. This one, the price matters there. It hit the top price resistance already. Not so much about the timing. The timing is current. Apple, it's not about the exact price, it's about the timing. We're gonna know when Apple's topped out, because that's when S&P's gonna be topped out. That matches up with S&P right here. Another week or two up, and S&P could hit one of these top levels. That red box coincides with Apple from 170 to 180. Right at the bottom of the box, 170 on Apple. The top 180 correlation. If S&P goes to the top of that box, then Apple's gonna go to 180. It's not about the exact price, it's about when S&P's up there, Apple's ready for puts. Yo, easy, bro. Hey, man. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, how did AutoZone get that far up in the first place is the real question. Why is AutoZone worth $2,154 per share anyways? Is the real question. That's like 150 shares of AMC. You either get 1 share of AutoZone or 150 shares of AMC. It's a no-brainer. That doesn't add up. It's out of balance. Either AMC should go up more or AutoZone should go down more, and we're expecting both of those. Yeah, Redbox is bullish from here for anyone who's already in it, but no FOMO and you're playing with fire. We already hit the big target on it. Like, we already are effectively done with that trade because it went 10x. Lowish made good profits on that. A couple people traded that up. Nice rally. And that being the case, it's like this really was the first chart this year to go 10x, which is kind of funny, but I don't even want to count it because not that many people were in it. So it had the full retracement. We were expecting exactly that. We traded it perfectly, and it's bullish from here, but you're playing with fire and you don't FOMO it. Because there are other better ones. It's not even that big of a target here. From here in this share. Excuse me. Someone was asking about Sigilon Therapeutics, SGTX. This is primed and ready. It's been getting consistent buying pressure. It's holding the stable bottom any day. Any day it's gonna start squeezing, and these are the ones that people should be focusing on, not Redbox, because it's way too late on that to get like real money. To make real money, essentially. I don't know what people would even be trying to do here on Redbox exactly. Like, what would you be trying to do if you were getting in there? Like, ride it up at 100% today further? That's not very likely. And it would be more of a swing then, and if it's a swing, there's gonna be your target, because that's all-time high area. Wait, let me check. Yeah, all-time high area is only 350%. That's the only target you can go for, because beyond that is speculative. You could say any chart is gonna go up there. Oh, speculatively, Ding Dong's gonna go to all-time high. I could say, oh, speculatively, $100 target Ding Dong. Say that about anything. That's not the target that we use on the chart. We use these targets. On Ding Dong, all-time high up there. From the bottom to the top, that's 1600% Ding Dong. That's all we need. That's our target. We don't care that maybe not it goes up there one day, right? So when it comes to those other ones like Redbox, you can't really shoot for the all-time new blue sky breakout all-time high target. That's so speculative. You really have to stick to this as your target, the top. So if you're getting in there on a swing, it's not even that attractive. It's already too late. Sigilon, on the other hand, this thing about to go 10x. There's 750% just on the squeeze action. That's why it has squeeze potential. That's how we find them early. We're always on top of them before everyone. Watch, it's gonna start squeezing, and then next week you're gonna hear all the Moon Boys talking, oh, they heard Sigilon Therapeutics short squeeze. And they're all FOMO in at $5. It's the prophecy. Hey, Angelina. I'm glad you're here. You're always a ray of sunshine. You're like the sunshine coming through the storm clouds. Yeah, Pickles, you got this, Sigilon. Therapeutics. All-time low, let's fucking go. Cleared the whole town. It's too easy. It's not even about identifying it on the chart. It's more like, are you brave enough? To pick this stock at the all-time low after it just got annihilated. Out of all the other assets in the world, all the other things you could do with your money, to be brave enough to enter something like that right now at this current time area. The bravery gets rewarded. Checking Voyager therapeutics as well, not only because therapeutics, but more so because it's been on a bull run for a whole year now. From back here. There's what a lot of them about to do. The more continuation we get on this, keeps going and going, the healthier all of the recoveries are gonna be. This is what we're about to get on so many charts, starting with major squeeze action. It is pop hundreds of percents. And they dunk back down, and then they go on a secondary rally, hundreds of percents more. Retrace, and that keeps going, and then they're hitting the top. And they hit their full recovery, go 10x. This one's like halfway. So really like red box there too, but this one happened fast. I mean, it's pretty standard. It is pretty standard, like 6 months for a 10x. Once they really start, 6 months. We've seen them go faster than that. We've seen them take longer than that, both. Pretty normal for 1000% bull run, actually. Two flowers. Now that's worth checking. Sphere 3D dropped 20% today. Well, shit, it's ready to bounce. It's too late now. Just a morning shakeout, doesn't really matter. It's already happened. It's super bullish right here, right now again. On the morning. Off this trend line. And the green entry, golden entry. All time low. But the color's green, bull box, buy box, whatever. Gold breakout box. Oh, we get through there. That's all good. That's pretty much falling Bitcoin. With this red candle. Morning shakeout. S&P back red. It hasn't done anything though. It's just flashing, consolidating. Dollar is literally 0% on the day. I'm kind of liking this clean dollar chart right now. Yeah, rock with it. We're gonna roll with it. We need our pirate back though. Damn it, it's so hard to draw a pirate hat for some reason. I just can't think of what that shape is on 2D. Let's give him a fucking crown instead. Try and draw a 2D pirate hat. It's harder than you think. kind of liking this channel that I drew on dollar chart here for now. We're gonna watch this for now, this week. Red channel. So dollar's right in the middle there. If we drop through, that's all it's gonna take. Straight below that red line. Whatever it's doing on the morning here, this is all just morning shakeout, normal correction. Let's call it a correction to the upside. So, upside correction. I'm gonna start using that more now. We've been talking a lot about smash downs, like slam dunks and breakouts and bounces. There's a lot of retracements and corrections going on right now, where it's pretty normal, and it's not this isn't really a breakout or a huge bounce, really anything to be concerned about. If it was way up here, it'd be different, and it could. That's where it would get sketchy. Back up at like 108. We don't want to see it go all the way up there and this is fine. Because if it went up there, it would put it outside of that red channel again. That'd be the top of the red channel here. 108. It's all good as long as we're in this spot, this area, and then expecting break below at some point. So, this dollar move right now, what is it then if it's not really a big bounce or anything? It's just like a choppy area. Well, really, let's say that dollar went down so much over here. How much it went down here, zoomed into it all, and then it smashed down last week, and then it's been going down like overnight even. It went pretty far down pretty fast right here. This is just a normal upside correction, correcting how it going too far down too fast. It's like, oh, hang on, let's correct that because it's too extreme. Normally people would say a correction to the downside on like one of those pop and drops. Like, oh, this is a correction on a red box right here to the downside. That's more of a retracement, but the magnitude. So I wouldn't call that a slam dunk, and if it's not a slam dunk, then what is it? Is it a retracement? Is it a correction? A drop? What? Well, the magnitude on it, being that's 85% right there, that's a crash. That's a fucking crash. Redbox crashed 85% right there. It's not a correction or retracement or anything, but it's not a slam dunk either. If it was down here, it'd be a slam dunk hot baby. If you couldn't keep up with that, don't sweat it. Awesome if you could. You're doing well if you could follow that. Hey, Dana James Jones. Cost 50%. Holy cow. I know we had an old chart on this. We gotta find our old cost chart. Oh, there it heard anyone mention that in a while. It's interesting how we're getting those trippy digis today. We're getting real squeeze action kicking in, but oh, GovX hit over 100. 107 GovX. Full trippy digis. Outpacing Redbox for the win. Not sure if anyone made a quick entry, but I know Swift Mischief's at least crushing that one. Even if he only hit him. So good. Why not? It's another win. It's easy, it's hard to fuck it up at that point. Alright, I want to see if I can find an old chart for that one for costs. Because I know we were looking at that months ago. Whoa! Look, we had the dunk. We had a split point. That must be where we left it off. We had a major inflection point right here. Where we must have been watching it, like right here. Talking about, oh, it's about to make a huge decision, up or down. I have an uptrend projection there, I have a downtrend projection there. And then we stopped watching it. No one's asked about it since. And it dunked way down. Look at the dunk. So that played out. Now it's popping off.
Hot beverage.
Look at the trades we had on it last year. We must have been day trading it here and there. Yeah, look at all this chart action. I have it all drawn out back here. I remember charting costs last year, but it's been a while. So when Dana mentioned it's up 50%, I had to take a look. What was our target? All-time high, $100. Holy fuck. Yeah, 10x. Flash off. That's so much more than just a little short squeeze. That's why I forget Redbox. Redbox doesn't have targets like that. Green alert. Redbox has 300% targets. Cost has 1,600% target. Wow. Estimate. Depends where you got in. Right now it's like 10 times multiple, $10 to $100. And damn, look how it moved back here. Talk about squeeze action. Look how fast it shot up back here. That was a week. Oh, holy fuck, that was 1 week, guys. What, 40x in 1 week? Not 6 months, not 2 years, not 6 weeks, 1 week. 2 days. That's insane. Time for the smart money to get their vengeance. We're catching wind. It's a new trend. Full speed ahead. Full recovery. Not for the bear charts. Not for the S&P. Apple's doomed. Sour green apple. On that juicy red apple. That one's pretty much doomed no matter what. How could it not? It's so overvalued. That's stupid. It's at stupid levels on the chart is what I mean, and sometimes I say that I reserve that word for when it's stupidly cheap at the all-time low, and it's like, whoa, it's dirt cheap, but it doesn't make any sense. It's stupidly overpriced. Yeah, huge smash down right there. It seems inevitable. I wouldn't touch those except for puts. Those are bear trades for sure. There's hardly many bear trades right now. The ones that are the S&P companies. Here are the bullish ones. This is what the bullish ones look like. More of this. Doesn't that look exactly like our hot bevies? Like our all-time low dunks down there, the bear traps? Complete opposite, and that makes sense because that's where all the money's gonna come from. There's like trillions of dollars in Apple, and Apple crashes 50%, that's $1 trillion that's gonna enter other trades in the market. That could be $1 trillion into crypto because all the Apple holders are seeing Apple go down, down, down. They're losing money on it, and they're watching Bitcoin drop off. Zoom off to space, and they're going, fuck, I want me some of that Bitcoin instead of my Apple. They sell their Apple, they buy crypto. $1 trillion could enter crypto just from Apple alone. And we've been flirting with that 1T area on the crypto market cap, so that would double crypto. And we are just slightly under this morning, and it doesn't mean anything right now, so it's all good. We're just gonna watch how it develops. It's the morning shakeout. We can go right back over 1T by the afternoon. It's getting bearish lunch time, but we did have that in the morning already. We already had a lot of selling pressure come through the morning, so I'm not worried about that today. Should be more upside during the lunch actually. But there you go, technically S&P is green right now and the Dixie is green, and you know something doesn't match up when that happens. When dollar and S&P are green, something's gotta give. It's all about to play out. We still got the S&P 400 pretty going down. Are we gonna close the day above 400? Yes or no? It's that kind of a day for sure, but you know, sometimes it sets up for that and then it sells off from 400. It's just like back here. So is today really that day? Is today the big day? It's heading that direction, and that's where new traders are getting tripped up. They're getting lost in the sauce because they go, oh, what's going on with AMC? AMC red on the opening. Oh no, it's under 15. What do I do? And they're tripping on their face. When that's nothing to worry about, because S&P about to go over 400 and AMC follows with it. All of a sudden AMC is back at 1750 there, getting up to 20 by the end of the week. It's been overdue for that. It already honestly should have hit 20 by now. It's kind of taking even longer than it should, or we could have already hit 20 weeks ago right here. were right here last week. It could easily get over 20 this week. And only like an inexperienced trader would be going, oh fuck, AMC 14.99, oh no. What do I do? 14.99, like, I stick to a plan that has been bullish for 2 months until we hit our target. Look at all the 100% charts, what the fuck? That's crazy. I should have got myself a bottle of rum. Oh, maybe my brother has one around, you know? My brother might have a bottle of rum in the kitchen somewhere. He doesn't drink that much anymore. I know there's at least a beer in the fridge. Cause damn, okay, not Relegate Panther. I'm gonna count Blockbuster. Fuck it, Blockbuster, let's go. GovX. Active trade, so that's cool. Redbox, well, active trade. There's not many of our traders in those two right now, but that's how it goes with the squeezes. They happen fast, where if you missed it, you missed it. You kind of gotta find your next one. And resist the urge to FOMO in, because you could get stuck holding it red the rest of the week. Yeah, definitely, Ariana. Are you in it right now? Are you in the red box? I hope people already make good money. We're talking good news about Redbox for 6 months. 1000% already. I hope you already made some money off it. Now all of a sudden, FOMO, everyone's talking about it. But the trade already crushed it. The profits were already had. And I want to be clear that right now what this candle bar, it looks like a squeeze. This is not a short squeeze. It's not. This is people FOMOing in, buying it up. They're buying it up, buying it up, buying it up, raising their bid, raising their bid. They're like, I want in on Redbox, so I'll pay $6.30, but oh, no one's selling it, I'll pay $7. No one's selling it, I'll pay $8, and it goes up, up, up. People being fucking greedy, FOMOing in is what is pushing this up right now. It's not actually short positions getting squeezed. That already happened back here. They closed their shorts way back there months ago. These wannabe Wall Street bet traders hoping to make a quick buck being greedy. And if you're already in it, that's awesome, because you can be the one fucking selling it to those greedy fucks. I mean, honestly, it's hard to sugarcoat it. It is what it is. That's exactly what the situation is, so I just want you to understand that. People like Lois just made lots of money on it back there. They bought back in on the dip, and now all the greedy coconuts who are hoping to make a quick buck are gonna keep buying it up, and the smart traders are gonna sell it to them and make profits off it, and the dumb money's left holding the bags once again. This isn't really a short squeeze. That was months ago back here. This was short squeeze. You could say maybe that was too.
Denwo speaks the truth, always. 777.
Thanks, Powderhound. Appreciate that. Yeah, they didn't necessarily plan on it either. We go with the flow. Depending on the price actions, is gonna determine in the conversation in the chat. When I feel like, hey, somebody needs to hear it this way, I'm gonna say it. And last week I was doing that a lot too, because it seemed effective. At first there was lots of panic on Mullen, and then we squashed the panic on Mullen. Now I don't see anyone worried about it. At that dollar spot, still holding that dollar, but no one's worried about it anymore, which is great because it's undervalued. Stick to the plan. It hasn't had the opportunity yet with how crazy dollar is. Dollar just turned red on the day. Sevens are working. And then lately there's been a lot of panic or whatever, FUD, AMC, GameStop. That's kind of shocking or surprising. Like, where the fuck is all the AMC FUD coming from? Or just confusion about it, perhaps. Oh, T-Flowers for real. Yeah, good to know. Is anyone else getting buffering this morning? Getting some lag on the stream or anything? Oh, this time talking about it. When we got just 100% church popping out. Dollar's starting to go red on the day, and the S&P's fully green. So this is it. That was the morning shakeout. Okay, cool. I'm just in the new studio on the new internet, whatever. Still setting some stuff up. It's sensible music. It sounds kind of sketch already, so I hid the message. I'm gonna need... I think moderators, maybe this is where you can step in more. I'm gonna comment on this and his sensible music. This isn't directed at you, but I need to say something to the moderators. So I'll read the message anyway. Hey, I'm new in this market. What do you think about Satoshi token today from 37 cents to $5? Crazy is good or scam? Is contract address? Thank you. I'm happy to look at it for you to analyze it. That sounds like a scam, so I hid the message. Like, it sounds like so much of a scam that I'm not sure if you're a robot or not. Sometimes we have robots popping in the chat saying stuff like this just to get people to look at their token, and I don't even want to look at it if you're not a real person. It's hard to tell sometimes. You seem like a real person, you seem cool, so I want to believe that, but I think I need some verification when we see stuff like that. So moderators, I think there's where you can step in when we see messages like that. Try and ask and find out if those messages are coming from real people or a robot, because you gotta pull up a chart that some robot's spamming about. So I don't want to ask him either, like, to interrupt the show just to ask. Okay, sensible music, cool. You already said okay, thanks a lot. It's not really directed at you. Thanks for the message. I'll check it out. Okay. It sounds really fishy, and I wasn't even sure like if this was a real message because it sounds fishy. The point is, 37 cents to $5 is crazy. You're right about that. Welcome to the markets. You came to the right place. There are mistakes being made right now. We see them every day. The mistake. Oh my god, the music. The mistakes being made right now are people are being greedy. So they see charts that are going straight up. Here's another one that we're watching today. It's up 100% on the stock market. But it's like too late to get in because the entry was down there, not up here. That's where you take profits. So if an altcoin just went up that much, let's find the chart for it. It's probably not even on TradingView. It's hard to tell even if there's so many Satoshi knockoff tokens and everything. I really wish you the best on your trading journey. Here's a perfect example. We were looking at this morning. It's called PCAT. PCAT. It's like a joke, but it went up 10 times multiple yesterday. It went up 1,000% green yesterday, and then crashed straight back down today. Now it's right back down, sold off completely. That's probably what's happening on that coin that you asked about. It might be up a lot right now, but that thing is gonna smash back down. This is the mistake being made in the markets right now, is people are being greedy and they see stuff go up like this and they buy it at a bad price. So I would caution you not to get in at bad price. And then real traders sell it there. Traders like us, we take profits up there and we're the ones selling it there, getting profits, and then it goes down. Let me see if I can find that one. Satoshi. That's how it's written out in the chat. See, there's so many Satoshi type tokens and stuff. Maybe it's this one, Sats. It's hard to even tell. Satoshi token Sats. Rank 7,000. Yeah, when they're that kind of ranking, they're... Whoa, yeah, no. This is no good. I don't even know if you'd be able to get in this, honestly, because look at the volume. There's $250 of volume. There's no one trading this. Market cap unknown, supply unknown. There's no trading volume. Even if you wanted to trade it, there's no one trading it. There's only a couple $100 going back and forth between like one person. These are exchanges on yeah, sensible music. Look, it's hard to hear sometimes. Like, you might be really excited about this and it sounds attractive to you, Huh, I'm actually seeing more volume here, so those numbers aren't accurate, and that's a problem that I have with it. That's not the typical situation, and altcoins are risky in general, so you really gotta be extra careful what you're putting your money in when there's 7,000 other tokens out there. It's like, how do you know this one's gonna be a winner out of all those other thousands of altcoins? So trust me, because I know, because I've been in the markets a long fucking time. There have been a lot of projects in crypto that I've gotten excited about in the past that weren't very popular, and I was thinking, oh, these could grow and grow or take off, they sound cool, and I got too excited about them and they never took off and they were garbage. And it's kind of a trap for new crypto traders. They get excited about these new projects that never become popular and don't go anywhere. So really I would stick with the ones with the solid history behind them. That's why a lot of people like Ethereum, because it's been around for a decade and it's got a good price history on it. And Ethereum's not the best entry right now either, but at least you know that it's been around a long time and it's always going to be popular. Sure, sensible music. Okay, so last thing I'm going to say about that one for you, and then I hope you stick around and soak up some other knowledge, but we're really in the middle of intense market conditions, and the goal is just not to make mistakes right now. Pretty much the best thing to do right now is not making mistakes, just surviving the markets until the markets start really getting better again. I caution people away from going down the list. There's 20,349 cryptos listed on this exchange, on this website, CoinMarketCap. If it's not even listed on the website, then it's not even that popular enough to be on here. Like, it's so new, it's not even listed on CoinMarketCap. I see that as a very risky factor. It's a huge negative. Once you start going down the list, it gets more and more risky. Start going down here, Bitcoin Gold's not good. I've never even heard of Gate token or XDC. So are those gonna keep growing? I have no idea. There's YFI. But really, like, you start getting down here to 150, Smooth Love Potion, Wink Link. Let's go to like 500. OMG Network, Burger Cities. Okay, so yeah, sure, that's not the token that you're talking about. Okay, well, we gotta get back to our stock charts. They're moving right now, but if you stick around, I'll try and find it later again or something for you. I've already spent too much time on this. The point is, the further down the list you go, like Handshake, what is that? I've never heard of that. It's silly. You don't know if these are gonna be popular or not next year. Steam down. I am gonna put out a short video about Steam still. I've been experimenting. Pitbull is... It gets riskier and riskier the smaller those coins are. that's why like Bitcoin's the king of crypto. It's the safest one of them, really, because there's the most money in it. It's the less likely to crash to zero. Wow, GovX 120%. No sign to slow down. It can go as far as it wants today. I wouldn't be surprised. 250%. It's one of those moves. Catch that Swift mischief. $2 target on it. Then longer term, bigger. That's just today. I hesitate to call this one a short squeeze too, actually. Really, I would say this one already squeezed back here. Like, technically, anyone who is short on this closed their shorts there, essentially. Not all at once, but maybe they started that move and then more on the way down. Now they're definitely closed their shorts. So is this really a short squeeze? Debatable, not kinda, not really. It's more just like a FOMO pump. It's more just traders FOMOing in there, because they saw what just did, what it's capable of, and that's exactly just getting started. A lot of them have been rinse and repeat. Like, get a good target there, you take profits, and then you can catch it at the lower point. Do it again, profits, catch it at the lower point. We've been able to do that a few times, like on Endo. Endo is beautiful for that. The rinse and repeat. Oh, Lois killed it on this one. Really making Captain proud. Surprised me that she got it that many times. It doesn't get any better than that. That's one of the most epic day trade combos I've ever heard. And potentially that I've ever even charted. I'm not sure if she's even still here right now, but she deserves credit for killing it on Endo here. I was surprised she even did it that many times. So apparently she got in there, took profits. Not being greedy. Got in there, rode it up, took profits. She got back in on the dunk. That's the third time here. Rode it up, took some profits. And I was like, fuck yeah, you killed it. She got back in. She's already going green again. She's riding it up for the 4th time in a row. Combo breaker. It doesn't get better than that. That's pro day trading, and she's not exactly a pro day trader, but with the right guidance. She said it's been paying me over and over. It doesn't get better than that. I'm really proud of you. To get back-to-back day trades with those percents. Now it's more than that though. The day trade's over on it. Now it's going for the recovery, the pirate wedge, the swing. Bigger, better move coming up. Yeah, shout out to the ladies. Big time. Yeah, she might be the best trader of us all. Maybe you should start streaming less. She keeps that up, she's gonna surpass the master one day. Oh, it's teamwork. Teamwork make the dream work. You're the one pressing the buttons. I got your back on the charts. Fucking go. Guru's getting me hyped on voice chat party. I was feeling a bit disappointed last week when I realized no one really pillaged Nano. It's like, how come no one went for Nano? I've been saying that's one of my favorite altcoins the whole time. 92 cents, we still got time. A couple people did, not many. I would have expected this to be one of the more popular altcoins. Well, so now you just gotta do the same thing on AMC. I know you're trying, or GameStop, I know you're trying to get some profits out of GME. Don't be greedy. Do the same thing you always do. Trade it like it was anything else. Stick to that target. Make sure you get a win out of it. She said I would have got out at 42 cents if Captain hadn't said it's continuation. 42 cents! Yeah, that's still at the bottom. She said I would have got out like down here, 42 cents. That bottom blue line. Would have missed it going way up there. And now it's popping off again. We're going again right now. It's just as good as ever. It's 13% going at the top of the watch list. So I was a bit disappointed that not more people had chosen Nano to be one of their crypto positions. Because it's always been one of my favorites. Under $1. Whenever it's under $1. I mean, whenever it's under $1. Last year, 2 years ago, 5 years ago, this year, right now. Anytime, I don't care if it's under $1. Nano's hot. Baby.
Hot beverage.
So I guess I need to mention it more. Get people on the same page with that one. Nano going at $20 easy, $40 pretty realistic. Hornet says, I guess I'll collect all the winnings on Nano by myself. Yeah, I guess so, man. I'm still hoping maybe I'll be able to scoop some up down there. 43 is accumulating some. Where Rui can't get it? How come? Nano's on a lot of exchanges. Corey's got some. Rank 167, that's a sweet spot. Binance Global and Binance US. There's not a lot of exchanges. Kraken, KuCoin, CoinX. Oh, well, not the ones you're on, yeah. That's just part of crypto. It really is. There's a lot of times you do want to pillage an altcoin. You're like, hell yeah, I want some nano. You go to buy it. Fuck, I need to sign up for CoinEx. It just is what it is. If you really want the coin, then you'll go the extra step to sign up and make it happen, right? CoinEx is easy. Alright, damn. I'm gonna mention it real quick, even though I don't really want to, but people frequently asking about it, just about different exchanges and stuff, so I wasn't gonna say this. But I really want to help you all out. There's low volume on here. There's not tons of volume, but they have tons of altcoins. They have so many altcoins on here. I use this as a go-to exchange to find those coins, to get those coins when I can't find them anywhere else. I got some Steam tokens on here last week. Look at all the coins they got. Looking like everything's on CoinEx. They got 12 pages of altcoins. 575 different coins are listed on here. Even unicorn milk is on.
Now that it is bearish lunch for stocks, I want to talk a little metaverse. Great music for it. What are your thoughts on the metaverse land grab? Thinking about buying us an estate. Thanks for the confidence, my brother from another mother. 777.
Yeah, cheers, SHIB. Sounds good. I'm gonna need some more coffee though, actually. We're gonna need some coffee before we dive into that, but I'd be happy to. I was actually talking to JBIC yesterday about some of that. We were getting excited about it. Yeah, sure thing, sensible music. The problem with that coin that you mentioned, right, is not even like necessarily the price of it or the chart or anything. The problem is it sounds like it just went up hundreds of percents. Yeah, it's hard to even see on this ugly chart. Okay, there we go. Now we got the chart. This is that one that Sensible Music was asking about, Satoshi token. It's not even listed on CoinMarketCap. This pair has very little liquidity. Warning, warning, even on the exchange is saying be careful. Liquidity $190, what the fuck? There's not. This literally says right there that like there's only $200 for trading on the market. So if you had $200, you just bought the whole market. So there's no one trading this, and it doesn't even matter because you would never want to enter something that's up that much in the first place, which is the real problem. That's just warning signs. That's just red flags that I'm noticing on top of the fact that it's up way too much right there. Never enter something that goes up that much because people are selling it. That's where people are taking profits, cashing out. So if you're the one buying it, you're the one who goes red on your position. You're the one who loses money. with that low volume, you can't even really do any real trading. Like, alright, I'm in. I want to buy $10,000 of it right now. Oh, fuck, I can't because no one's trading it. Like, anyway, on CoinEx. I got some Steam on here, and I wasn't gonna mention this, but because people keep saying that, oh, I don't have it on my exchange, or I don't know other exchanges, whatever. CoinEx, email, whatever, boom, you're in. That's all you have to do. CoinEx accepts all users from all countries in the world. All it needs is an email. Like, it takes 1 minute to sign up. So I don't know what people are talking about. Like, oh, I can't find it or something. It's all right here on CoinEx. You can get in 1 minute and be trading it. You don't need... No, you don't. Well, that's why I wasn't gonna say it. Like, it's... Like, you should verify your identity, yeah, like... This is what I'll say. I'm not a financial advisor, for entertainment only. I'm not a tax man either, I ain't no tax advisor either. I don't know shit about taxes, so don't listen to me on taxes. But always report your taxes. You gotta report it still. Even if you can sign up without verifying your identity, you better still track it for the IRS, because the IRS is gonna track it for you anyway. So there are different verification levels on CoinEx. All you need to get in is an email. But report your taxes. Because if you're only using an email to trade with, you're essentially hiding your trades from the IRS. And you don't want to go down that road. So even if you can do that, you still like you might want to verify it so you can make bank transfers. You might want to verify it to track it easier, all your taxes. Well, I don't know. But oh, ignore that. It's my old school email. That's all you need. You just need an email, and then boom, you're right in. And it's like, what's the big deal to just put in a quick email and then you can buy all the coins you want, trade all the different altcoins you want. Let me go to the exchange. I think Bullcat just came in. Here's the exchange. It's like, okay, cool, they have Steam. Binance doesn't have Steam. CoinEx does. It's easy to get on CoinEx. Endo getting the double digits, McKenna continuation, Super League Gaming's popping off. I'm gonna need some more coffee before we dive into that other stuff. There's a lot going on today, I hope that helps. Yeah, for sure. Like, you get a huge fine if you don't report your crypto. And Lewis's tax return was 163 pages long this year. Yeah, exactly. Some exchanges like take long to verify and stuff. You don't always need to verify. You only need to verify if they make you verify. Push, man. Here's the lowest. The IRS going through my trades for a $10 profit. Long story short, CoinEx doesn't really make you verify to do basic trading on it, but you still gotta report your taxes. That's what it comes down to. Even if they don't track it, you still need to. I'm not gonna talk all day about that. Account without ID verification, withdrawal 24-hour limit $10,000. If you verify, you can withdraw $1 million a day. Spot emergent trading available, contract available, financial account available, promotion activities, whatever that is. Happy trading. Let's take our intermission, then we can get back to business. A mission to get back into business, crush some more charts. Hopefully that helps some of you find some of those tokens that you've been looking for. It's real easy to find them on CoinEx. It is lunchtime right now. Bit of a speed bump there. Meanwhile, crypto. Hope you're all having a great day. cool. Good to go. It's like people are having fun with their characters in the chat. Welcome back, my friends. Great start to the week. I never finished my thought earlier about some disappointment that not more people were getting in on Nano or some of my favorite trades rather than like Redbox or whatever. All the FOMO in Redbox instead of cost. And we were on the voice chat party Saturday night, and everyone was hyping me up. Y'all are awesome. These are our old charts. Super Elite Gaming. I can tell that everyone's getting excited about what's happening. You're probably more excited than I am, because it's normal for me as I keep it logical, less emotional, so I don't get as excited about the charts perhaps. Right? But everyone else getting excited and seeing these green moves getting me excited. Great job, everyone. You're doing it. Getting through the whole market crash. Fucking awesome. JB brought up some fun stuff to talk about. Metaverse and all that. Actually, when I was making the coffee, my bros like having lunch out there, watching some documentary, TV show, whatever, and they're talking about theft in retail stores, supply chain logistics, and how theft is a major problem in counterfeit goods, and like that's what VeChain solves. That's VeChain right there. It's a huge problem everyone's talking about. VeChain blockchain platform aimed at improving the supply chain sphere. VeChain provides unique QR code to each product. These codes allow tracking products from factories to retailers. The info is stored on the blockchain. VeChain is capable of decentralized applications for business projects to help them safely store, share, and track information, goods, and products. Yeah, exactly, T-Flowers. Good question. Like, wait, what? How does VeChain solve theft at retail? Because you know what they're doing nowadays at like Home Depot and stuff? They're embedding chips in the products. They're already trying to do this in a primitive way right now, where they're already tracking their products and they're embedding chips in the electronics. And if you don't scan the power drill at your checkout, if you don't scan the vacuum cleaner at checkout, your product doesn't activate. So if somebody steals it from the store and it doesn't get the QR code activated on the network, the electronic doesn't function. As built-in theft protection, they're already trying to do that on a primitive level. And VeChain's that on the blockchain. So if they were using VeChain to track the goods, they could track it from the factory, they have it on the store shelves, and then when people get home, like, you know, it activates the QR code at the checkout scanner just like they do right now. Home Depot to use Bluetooth technology to stop theft. Home Depot fights shoplifting with special power tools. Home Depot trial Bluetooth deactivators in power tools. Integrating a Bluetooth lock system into power tools that prevent them from turning on. If a tool is purchased legally, the purchase counter can unlock the device via Bluetooth, but stolen goods will not function. They're already trying to do that shit. VeChain provides a unique QR code to each product. The codes allow tracking products. The info is stored on the blockchain. Well, sure, it's not going to completely stop theft, agreed. There's always going to be theft. The point is, VeChain's one of the first cryptos actively trying to create a solution to a huge economic problem that's currently happening in the world. Those companies want to prevent theft. They're trying to introduce new technologies to do that with tracking the products already in a primitive way. They're gonna want to do that on the blockchain. Walmart subsidiary in China has already been using VeChain for years. They got it on like a test pilot over there. VeChain got the partnership with the UFC. VeChain becoming UFC's first ever official Layer 1 blockchain partner. Providing the foundation with an unprecedented level of integration into key UFC assets ranging from live events, including broadcast features and in-arena promotion, to original content distributed through UFC's popular digital and social media platforms. They're already putting it in the ring. They're gonna get their fighters to promote VeChain. I think this one's just a concept picture, but there are pictures of it out there. That one's real. That's really on the ring, guys. They're gonna incentivize their athletes to promote VeChain and reward them with VeChain. Apparently, it's already boosted their sponsor revenue, the UFC, by 30% since they implemented it. It's already working for them. They're just gonna keep it going. Now that UFC's working with VeChain, they're planning to get in front of all the audience of the UFC, which is hundreds of millions of households. They're about to promote VeChain to hundreds of millions of people publicly. Media attention. Crypto maniac. Funny. Red box Mentos about to be dropped in the Coke bottle. Yeah, I know, Jarhead, and then, for real, the Great Panther mining chart's fucked up. Something's not right there. Because here's what the chart should look like after the split on the daily and weekly chart. This is the real chart at 90 cents. But if you go to the 4 hour, wait, now it's gone. It disappeared. Deleted it. See, that was weird. It shouldn't have been there. Almost like a dream or a mirage. This morning we saw the price down here. Now it's how it should be, actually. It changed again, but it's back to normal. So this is still our old all-time low area right here. And Great Panther. The dunk under it. I'll give him a quick short. We had to redraw the chart after the split. Yeah, the fundamental use case of VeChain there gives me confidence that it's gonna stay around for years. If UFC is just starting to get involved with VeChain, they're gonna be doing that for a couple years at least. Really just starting to get more media attention for it. And of course, the media attention's not all it's gonna take. We still need Bitcoin to recover. Like, VeChain's as bullish as can be, but we need Bitcoin to go up too, still, for it to really gain there. But that's why VeChain's been going up, growing and growing and growing for years now, for 3 years now, on that trend line. And really, you can expect it to keep growing for 3 more years at least. And it'll hit the cycles with Bitcoins. Bitcoin goes up a lot here, it goes up a lot here. Bitcoin sells off after that, it sells off after that. Fundamentally though, due diligence, bullish as can be on it. Those are the things that you want to help convince you to enter the trade. There are so many good looking charts. I want more reasons. More, I'm a human, I always want more. You know how us humans are? We always want more, so I want all the reasons to convince me to enter VeChain instead of entering Dogecoin. I don't have many reasons for entering Dogecoin, so VeChain it is. It convinced me. There's enough reasons to like that trade. I'm gonna show you something pretty wild. Fasten your seatbelts. Captain has turned on fasten seatbelt time. Oh, first of all, I was outside chilling on the break, making coffee. And my brother said there was tadpoles in the little pond out there, and he wasn't kidding. There really are tadpoles swimming around. I took a picture of a frog tadpole. It's like, oh, that's so cute. They were bobbing up for air. Kind of reminded me of you guys. Oh, they're gonna grow into big strong frogs one day. Alright, check this shit out. This is from like 4 years ago. Bitcoin market cap $73 billion. $73 billion. Bitcoin market cap 400 billion. Ethereum $31 billion market cap. Ethereum $184 billion. Look what was on the top 10 list. We got Litecoin number 5, NEM number 7, Dash number 8, Neo, Monero. Do you see Dogecoin, fucking SHIBA? No. XRP, no. Oh, actually, yes. There's damn. Ripple's always been big. But look at Litecoin Bay, number 5, $51. What price is Litecoin again? Like $51 right now? $56? 4 years ago, Litecoin sitting right there, $50. You're getting the same price as 4 years ago. And then throw on the Grayscale Litecoin discount. $2.7 billion. 4 billion. Pretty similar. It's undervalued. It's the same entry as years ago. It's like going back in time to buy all these cryptos when they're dirt fucking cheap. But you can't get Ethereum for $300 anymore. You can't get Bitcoin for $4,000. Dash was $315 when Litecoin was 50. Dash like $50 right now. It's totally out of balance. The balance must be restored. Yeah, Ethereum already mooned 2 years ago. S&P consistently green, dollars red now. Ethereum's already mooned back here. I would have told you it was a good entry back there if you were around. But we weren't friends yet. We hadn't met yet. I didn't recruit the pirates yet. I would have told you, hey, if you want to get Ethereum, it's a pretty good entry under $100 right there. And then it mooned, and now it's too late. Litecoin hasn't done this yet. Litecoin is about to do this. Call it a giant magic triangle if you want. Because it's a legit one. If it was just in this area, If it's just a triangle here, it's not a big deal. It's going all the way back. Let's get Ethereum back. Look familiar? There's Ethereum Giant Magic Triangle. I would have told you it was a good entry there, but we hadn't made the show yet. I almost did. And then we would have been trading crypto from the very beginning, and we might not have ever even fucked with AMC or GameStop. Honestly, I was too focused on my own trading. I didn't really want to spend the time teaching other people. I was like, fuck it, why do that when I can just trade? But I had a change of heart when I saw the craziness of Wall Street Bet short squeeze stuff going on. All those wannabe noobs hoping to get rich quick overnight. They don't even know Giant Magic Triangle on Litecoin. Pathetic. Ethereum went 50x here, by the way. I'll put us up at over $2,000 Litecoin. Oh, JB. I haven't even talked about the metaverse yet. Should we save it for later, perhaps? GovX 125%. It's sending the full way. I'm looking 250% on that. I gotta check, it's such a huge target. Yeah, it really is. Okay, so this is why it was still tradable for like real day traders. If you know what you're doing, if you know what you're doing this morning, like I was saying this morning, I could see that being a win, being a day trade for like pro day traders. You had to watch it pretty closely so you don't get slammed down, and having a stop loss somewhere definitely need some risk management. It's moving so fast. Like today's the day where you're already getting profits end of the day. So I don't recommend that people trade those ones that already popped off 100% and then it might go 200%. It's playing with fire. It's very dangerous to be trying to trade those because it could start dropping any second. And you gotta know what to do. But at this point, it's looking like it's gonna hit the full 250%. Pretty crazy move. Huge fucking target there. If it holds 100 right here, if it doesn't drop right here, right now, it's going for it. So I'm gonna put an alert up there. Starts getting close. You know, using that for profits. Governor. I still don't like it. You definitely wouldn't want to enter there because people are taking profits. You just smash right down. It's really only if you're already in it down here. If you're in it down there, you're riding it up. Hit that target by the end of the day and then trades over. Red box failing to get through. This one's probably gonna dunk. It's gone too far too fast. I don't expect red box to go up 200% today. Only GovX. Not likely that red box keeps going like that right now. It's likely gonna dunk and then go up later. And that's why they're risky. You're playing with fire. Those aren't good entries. So I'm not that excited about them. Only a couple people crushing them. Happy for those of you crushing them. We just want some more sustainable moves though. We want more sustainable growth coming through. Like the S&P help carry up the whole market with it. We want Bitcoin to start going up more so the altcoins go up alongside with it more sustainably altogether. Not just a couple of them popping and dropping. Those moves are easy to fall into the trap because new traders see it and they go, oh well, maybe I'll get in for this last 30% and then it crashes. So don't even try. Someone asked top 5 squeeze plays coming up. There are a lot of them that are in action, like GovX, and then Power Bridge is going for continuation there. Power Bridge has been on it. That's not new. Cavo been on it. It's really more the ones coming up in Endo. Also, rinse and repeat there on Endo, lots of buying pressure. Those ones aren't coming up, they're kinda already happened in a way. So it's really where the ones coming up. By the way, SLGG though, before even that, how about our safer play? So I wanted to come up with like 5 short squeeze plays that have potential. but also 5 long-term safe plays. That's easy to do. Read them out on a chart. If we're gonna do 5 high-risk, high-reward plays, we got 5 good plays too. Safety plays. Freaking Galactic. Oh, it's gonna be too easy. Lucid. Peloton. Coupang. Alibaba. Done. There are so many therapeutics, there's not even how to even pick. Therapeutics. Altcoins. All of them, no. There's too many to pick just one. One therapeutics, one altcoin. They're all squeezing. New Canada's not too far, it's way too far. It's been squeezing for a while. Sonim's pretty darn ready. Okay, Sonim Greenlord, Sonim. Imperial Petroleum, anyone? IMPP? Flying under the radar? There are so many with squeeze potential. I don't think we're gonna really be able to just pick 5. I would pick 100 of them. Sigilon. Oh, that's therapeutic, so that counts for therapeutics. EMD. HD's been lit. Oh man, Tilray, even Tilray can squeeze here. There's too many to pick, they're all valid. ACB. Squeeze up 100% right there, any day. There's really too many to pick for this. That's how prime the setups are for entries. That proves the point of how good it is a time to be entering things. When they're popping like popcorn. It's not like they're all hitting the moon. They're not all time high up here doing this. It would be so different if the charts were fresh off a bull run or something. What? Okay, let's change our perspective for a second. This ACB entry. Or maybe we'll even draw it this way. What if this was upside down? That wouldn't be a good entry. That would be the worst place to enter it. Just fresh off a bull run. We'd be super bearish on it up there.
Hot beverage. Also,
Tilray was super popular last year. Actually, I'm on ACB currently. Still, Tilray was super popular last year and it just was good. Angelina's Imperial Petroleum, a good one. Depends how you feel about the business. It's literally petroleum. It doesn't get me that excited. Let me check the target again. And it's really volatile, where it could hit a good target, but it happens really fast, and then it just crashes back down right after, so you'd have to really be on top of it. You know, if you take a 2-week vacation and you come back, you might miss it. I would expect it to drop just as fast as back here, like that, very similar, where it can have a nice run, short-lived. Kind of depends if you're excited about petroleum trading. Let's check gold one more time. At least holding stable there. I should probably just add this to the watch list symbol. Yeah, I'm suspecting there's just a bear trap on oil and gold and everything. I suspect oil will keep going up, all-time highs. Speculatively. It's interesting because it doesn't look like oil is done yet for the next year or two, which would make sense because dollar crash, oil will keep going up in value, right? Dollar crash, gold goes up in value, price per ounce. But we have these companies like Imperial Petroleum at the all-time low, fresh off a huge crash. We have Great Panther Mining, gold and silver mining, all-time low, fresh off a crash. That's the only reason why they're down here is because they had been crashing for years, for a couple years, and they hit these all-time low levels, and gold and oil and silver are actually bullish, so there's really no reason for these to stay down here. And you could apply that logic to crypto, like crypto mining companies, Sphere 3D. Why is Sphere 3D at all-time low levels if Bitcoin's still holding 20,000? Like, Bitcoin's not at all-time low. Exactly, it's out of balance. I don't expect these fucking crypto mining stocks to stay at all-time low levels when Bitcoin's still bullish. When Bitcoin just crashed, chances are these hit their real limit and they're ready to recover now, and they'll go up a lot with Bitcoin going up. S&P still holding green on the day. It's important now. We're halfway through. Just got 3 bearish lumps. Feel like we're heading back down dollar already. That's why there's nothing to worry about. Call it a coconut bounce on the dollar right there this morning. Evil laugh, wrong button. Call it a coconut bounce right there on the dollar. Short-lived. Morning shakeout. That's the red opening. That's Bitcoin shakeout right there. Alright, check this out, Bitcoin. I wonder how long that new trader made it today, guys. Who knows, maybe it's still here, but I felt kind of bad. It's weird. Player versus player, trader versus trader. Smart money versus dumb money. Dumb money's getting obliterated on all this choppiness, all the volatility, changing their mind every day, or trading shit coins, trading bad altcoins, right? What kind of bad that person earlier is like, hey, I'm brand new to the markets. What do you think about this coin that's up like 10x this morning? Wonder how long they made it. They were probably watching 10 minutes. It's like, holy fuck, what's going on? Get lost with all this stuff going on. It's a lot happening right now. It's happening through a lot of charts, a lot of different markets, full market intensity. It never really gets crazier than this, but so I'm like, I wish you the best. Just hang in there. The important part's not making mistakes right now. Going all in on some unknown altcoin. That happens way too much. If you FOMO in, because that's basically what you'd be doing if you get all excited about some brand new altcoin you hear about, right? It's common, it's very, very common. It's happened to me before, and I knew it every time. I was like, oh, this is new and risky, but it sounds cool. I'm excited about it. It didn't work out any of those times. Not once. They all crashed. They all sucked. They were garbage. Stick to the good ones. So I learned real quick, don't fuck with not popular altcoins. They get rug pulled and stuff. Yeah, Angelina, for sure. There's probably some other ones that you would like more than Imperial Petroleum. I'm not sure if you're in Great Panther there. Even Super League Gaming is pretty interesting down there. That would have been a good transition to JBig's comment about the metaverse. Because Super League Gaming was the one that used to be focused on esports, live events, gaming competitions, but now it's just talking about the metaverse. They made a whole shift to their business. And they have a bunch of partners, different video games and different gaming groups and developers and brands. Creators, advertisers, full-service cloud studio, produces in-game content, live streams, social channels, deliver objectives. Creating a valuable tool for branded programs, influencer-driven incentives. games. Oh, thanks so much, Angelina. You're the best. You really helped get me a better mood this morning. The first thing I woke up to was, well, I guess it wasn't just me feeling some seasickness this morning. Getting a case of scurvy in the morning, because first thing in the chat there was all these comments like, what the heck is happening with AMC? Why is AMC under 15? The sky's falling. I was like, you're all better than that. Stick to the plan, nothing's changed. And now it seems we're all on the same page. It's always back to beautiful. All feeling good again. No panic. No worry. AMC 14.99. There are gonna be those days, like, everyone has those days you just feel off in the morning or something, and you start thinking off too. You start thinking differently, feeling emotionally, and you're thinking, oh, I don't know, maybe not. And you change your mind and fuck it up. Stick to a plan that you've been sticking to for 2 months straight. Yeah, okay, Angelina, she's liking the crypto charts more than Imperial Petroleum. Yeah, that's why I said it's, with Imperial Petroleum, the chart's a nice setup, but it really kind of depends how you feel about trading a petroleum company. Like, what if it doesn't go up fast and then you're holding a petroleum company? Are you okay with that? Like, is that exciting to you? Because you might want to go for the cryptos instead. Well, those are dirt cheap. There are those safer plays though, and Angelina, you're one who started getting me thinking about what the heck happened to Great Panther Mining? What the fuck is that? 7%. Seven's in the chat. How did that happen? Seven's in the chat. Look at that on Great Panther Mining. Whoa. How? What? That's not even real. That's no way. That doesn't. No reason for that. How does that make any sense? There's no coincidence. That's not even the real percent on the day. That's the stock split fucked up price, and somehow it's that number. Wow. See, we're going in the right direction. Another landmark. Okay, Rambe's with us. See, we're good now. We're good. We just hit some waves this morning, some toppiness, new week. People are rusty over the weekend. Got to get back in that savage mode. Very peculiar. So, that's why I don't believe in coincidence. That's why you don't doubt the magic number. It just is. It's always there. It's always there when we need it the most. So no one better doubt the Mullen target ever again. Because the perfect Mullen target's a magic number. 777. It wouldn't even be that hard for it. It wouldn't even take that much money compared to something like Tesla. As soon as the FOMO really triggers, I mean, we saw it last time. 700% in a month. Just waiting for that rocket fuel. It's no big deal for it to do that. It's just a simple recovery from how much it crashed last year. Look at all that, like giant pressure. All the pressure. Kinda like that Mullen chart. It's not bad. It's not a bad way to look at it. So target being the top really, but we can go further than that. Go back there. Which is up around $10. And we're just shooting for the magic number. That's where Mullen really wants to go. And we're just shooting for like halfway. Still at the bottom. Bulls are in control at the bottom, and you better believe that. Song is fire. Can I play the music loud in the new place? Pretty much, yeah. Most of the time, yeah. I try not to wake up my brother first thing in the morning, but my sound effects are extremely loud right now. So kind of tweaking it all. Blockbuster 200%, it's hitting new levels, so funny. We really should have tried harder to get in that at the bottom. I didn't actually try that hard. I didn't like call the brokerage and try and do it. People tried to get orders down there and they weren't letting us fill our orders, and it's like, you gotta get approval from your brokerage, and I didn't bother. We really should have. We've already been rich. It's way too late now. It's just silly now. Huh, interesting for CBD. That could bode well for CBD. Right, but now I'm on the fucking squeezes again. Now I'm already talking about squeezes again, and I was trying to suggest some safer plays. Cause there are those plays out there. Just that everyone wants to hit epic targets, right? Everyone wants to hit 1000%, not just 100%. So we typically don't talk about those ones as much. I saw when you mentioned Nokia earlier. Yeah, Nokia back out again, $5. Here's what I mean by a safer play, because our entry on Nokia last year was 420. I remember it was 420 right before it popped off there. It stayed green all year. It went up a good amount. Not a ton, but a decent amount. 50%. That's better than going down 50%. And it never went below that 420 entry. So anyone who got Nokia last year has been green ever since. and it's still going strong for the long term. So Nokia is one of those safer plays that you don't even really have to worry about. Just sit on it for a year or two and it's looking to stay green the whole time. But it's not necessarily going to go 10x. Like, to go from 5 to 50 is asking for a lot on Nokia because it's a pretty big company. So Nokia might be a safer play, but it's not as big of targets. It's a trade there. The trade is that it's maybe safer, but not as good targets. Lower risk, lower reward. We could just be trading all those and everyone would be all green right now, essentially. If we only focus on those, like, everyone would probably be green right now. Okay. But not by much, and they're not gonna grow that much over a few years. They're too big already. So depends how you feel about it. What is your risk tolerance? Most of the pirates want to go big. They're in it to win it. BlackBerry's bigger targets than Nokia. BlackBerry can go 10x 5 to 50. But BlackBerry's had a vicious cycle last year. It wasn't very safe to be holding BlackBerry last year. That's the trade-off, is higher risk. It's more volatile than Nokia, but it's also bigger, better targets in the end. If you can take the heat, if you can tolerate the heat of all that choppiness going into the recovery. But if you can't take the heat, or you're prone to trading emotionally, then there are those other safer plays that you could be focusing on that you're probably not have to watch that closely or worry about from day to day. Really, BlackBerry at that level would fit that, Nokia. But there's the whole category there. I'd wanna put Great Panther Mining in that category. I see it as that personally. My risk tolerance at the all-time low doesn't scare me. I see Great Panther Mining as fairly low risk, even though it's all-time low right down there. With huge targets, good reward, so I see this as like low risk, high reward. I think I would be comfortable putting that in the category where you'd likely not have to worry about it ever again after this. And just be nice and green on it. It might not go as fast as the others though, so that's the trade-off. It could be more of a long-term hold. It takes a couple years. Blockbuster just jumped another 100%. It's funny, but it's kinda... I only wish we had been able to buy it at the bottom, because then we'd all be DFE legends. Hey, but you know, I was calling that. You saw me here calling Blockbuster down there at the entry. You'd already be a millionaire if only we could have bought it. It's kind of bittersweet. It's like funny to see it go, but it's, at the same time, it's like, fuck. We tried, and we could have almost got in that. That would have been a trade of a lifetime. We were ready for it. We were on top of it months ago, but the brokers are stopping us from getting in it. This BLIAQ ticker, Blockbuster liquidation. The one on the top of the watch list. It's no good now. Now it's no good. It's too late. The squeeze just already happened there. I just wish some of you had been able to get it in there. Maybe we could have tried harder to try and make that happen. You know, that's real deal shit. That's real crazy action. And you know, I was here talking about it and no one else was, and now you hear all these dumb fucks talking about Blockbuster. How long ago was I talking about Blockbuster? 6 months ago? No, probably last year. Last year we were. I remember talking about Blockbuster last year, saying if we could ever get it on a crash, it would be a squeeze. And then it crashed. People tried to buy it. They weren't able to. Now, of course, people are able to buy it. Like, but the squeeze already happened. The amount of money that you could have made there is like, it's painful to even think about. Like, I don't know. It's $100 position could have like made you a millionaire. Anyone else. But nah, there you go. Just I'm the best in the game. I probably chart more than anyone else in the world. Spend more time glued to the charts than fucking anybody. And I was calling Blockbuster last year, 6 months ago. And now all the dumbasses are talking about it, so there you go. It just is what it is. You can't always, I always said it's hard to catch the squeezes. If you're actually gonna catch a real squeeze, it's fucking hard to do. You run into problems like that. Yeah, essentially you could have bought it for free. We saw the market cap go down to what, like $100? Wasn't it $88 or like $1,000 or something? Now it's $240,000 market cap. So yeah, you could have bought half a Blockbuster for like $500. For like $1 actually. And then you'd be up so much profits right now, it'd be insane, but like it's too late. You see, like now that all those coconuts are talking about it, I was talking about this shit 6 months ago. So you better believe the ones that I'm telling you, that where I'm saying stay calm, hold strong, Great Panther Mining, because in 6 months it's gonna go up there. Keep the faith. Meanwhile, Imperial Petroleum 10% double digit. Imperial Petroleum's good anyway. There's nothing bad about it. It just depends if you want to go for that or something else. The chart's pretty fire. IMPP. I always knew Blockbuster was gonna be a big win. So funny. If only there's always next time though. It'll probably crash again, so maybe we can catch it next time it crashes. Just like I knew AMC was gonna be a big one. Just like I knew crypto was gonna be a big one 2 years ago. Just like I know crypto is gonna be a big one next year. This is what I fucking do. Welcome to my world. If you really want to learn how to do it, then stop questioning and start learning. Start accepting. So GovX is holding 100%, Redbox is not. Goodbye Redbox. Stop questioning, start accepting how the master does it. Shit's selling off. Redbox bearish right now. GovX is the opposite. This can keep going up 250% by the end of the day. We were talking about Redbox 6 months ago. If you wanted to get in Redbox, you should have got in 6 months ago when I was talking about it. Lots of green coming through. Even Disney's green. Disney crash. Back 2020 crash prices. That's it. Disney bullish. So funny enough, if you want a safe play, you're going to Magic Kingdom. I hope you like Mickey Mouse if you're looking for those safe plays. The toss, the trade up, the bad part, it's not that good targets. It's only 100%. Disney's gonna go green all fucking year from here. It's easy. You can make good gains on it, but it's not that impressive. It's not a 10x trade. We got other ones for that. If you're taking lower risk, you're not going to get the same reward. Only the high risk, high reward bangers are going to go 10x, 20x. If we can get both matching up, even better. That's what was fire couping. Coupang, high risk, high reward entry right there, but low risk, fundamental, popular retail trade going for a full recovery. It's the best of both worlds. Where people who got in $9 never gonna have to worry about it again. They're just pulling big profits out of it. You had to be brave for like 1 day down there. 1 week. And now it's smooth as can be. Full recovery. Yeah, best of both worlds because the targets are good. 700% target there. Not just 100% Disney. Peloton good. Low risk on the entry because bulls are in control. But it's a high risk, high reward trade because all-time low entry. You gotta be brave. Targets are huge. I don't care. Low risk targets are huge. You just gotta start thinking that way. Start accepting it for what it is. This is not a risky trade on Peloton. There's nothing risky about this. This is the best time to be getting in these fucking things. It's never gonna be red again from here. Like, essentially just be green for the whole year straight. A giant target. It starts with these initial targets right here. That's what verbs mean. This species is do they even make money? It really, I don't know. It probably doesn't even matter because everyone knows the markets aren't really going based off real fundamentals right now. Still $3 billion. Pretty big. Revenue $1.8 billion. It almost doesn't even matter. It's a big popular company at the all-time low. Maybe they'll make money next year. By the time next year comes around, it's already gonna be up to $50. It's already up here next year. Before it even matters. Uniswap crushing right through resistance. This was one of the most bearish altcoins last year. Crashed all the way down, instant bounce. Nice gains on the way back up, 100%, and it's still going. Getting through. We're still under 1T though. For now. Check that later. 2.5 hours on the bell. Even though we're under 1T, the specific number not too important. Hour by hour right there. What's really going on Bitcoin right now is this. It was okay. First of all, it's pretty apparent that on Friday we weren't gonna get to 30K over the weekend. It was getting exciting last week, looking like we could keep going to 30K over the weekend. But on Friday we ran out of momentum and it was like, okay, it's just gonna... I ended off saying I don't expect it to go up too much over the weekend, but I don't expect it to go down too much over the weekend either. And it's just hovering in the middle of this channel. It's not even a problem until it goes down there, 20,000. If it goes down 20,000 stop on, then it would be a little sketchy. Truly right now, where it's holding, right on top of this trampoline spot. Here's where all the buying pressure is coming from. That's where we're at on Bitcoin right now. It's got all the reasons to keep going up. That's all normal right there. We even saw some of the altcoins do that last week, and it showed us ahead of time. We saw this on some of the altcoins with a breakout and a retest, the top of the bottom. Bitcoin's trying to clear the top of the bottom. A few of the altcoins already up here. It takes more money to move Bitcoin. It takes more time for it to go up than those other altcoins. Ethereum's gotten pretty far up. So look at the difference on Ethereum here. If this is our bottom, and that's the top of the bottom, it's cleared way through. It's already hit the top point. And Ethereum still retest support there, whatever, but the point is, Bitcoin's still down here. A lot of the altcoins went even further, getting all the way back up there. So if Bitcoin does that, it's gonna put it where we want it. If Bitcoin did what Ethereum just did, it would put it to the top here. That's where Ethereum is. So that would put us at $30,000 Bitcoin. Look, when I was bragging earlier saying, oh, I'm the best in the game, no one charts as much as I do. That's because it's true. No, but if anyone wants to challenge me, send me an email. Open invitation, challengers. Come have a chart off. Any takers? No, didn't think so. I don't think anyone would even dispute it. No one would even dispute it. Because here you see me live on camera all day, every day. You're watching me do it. All day, every day. So they can't even dispute it. If they're charting all day, why don't they go on camera all day? Because they don't chart all day. It's not even a good thing. That's where I was going with that. Even if it helps me be accurate, I'm not saying that's a good thing. I'm not necessarily that proud of it. It's almost a bad thing that I wasted my whole life on the charts. So I'm trying to do something useful, put it to use, and help people out with those skills. I'll just let all that time and effort go to waste. Share it with the world. Hey, Panda Trader. Mike. Oh, Pam, you're in GovX. Nice. Crushing the GovX pump. Yeah, Ape Father, man. Influencers target $100. What is all this $100 target red box? You gotta be fucking kidding me. What in the... Well, yeah, but it's not a wasted time, but I just spent so much time perfecting my techniques to get to this level because I knew no one was gonna dedicate as much time. People have families, they got jobs, they're busy with other stuff. So I knew it would improve my skills, get me where I wanted to be in that regard, but like, I'm not doing this just so I can win. That's the difference between a couple years ago. A couple years ago, I was like, oh, whatever, I just want to win my trades. And if I'm charting for other people, that's just going to distract me from my trades. I don't really care to share it with the world. But I saw how bad things were getting, like the extreme greed that was happening in the markets and huge mistakes are going on. I saw a lot of terrible technical analysis content on YouTube. So I wanted to actually make a small difference in the world. Because I knew some of you would actually get it. It would click with those like-minded individuals. You all are laughing in the chat about $100 Redbox target today because you know that's ridiculous. Where is that coming from? Like, that's so coconut. That's such coconut about it. How does anyone think that's real? $100 target. Our entry was at $1.50, so what? It's gonna go 70x. You think it's gonna go 7,000%? That would be more than like GameStop did last year. That's too much. Okay, GameStop was twice as much as that actually. AMC. That would be more than AMC went last year. From $2 to 70, 3,000%. They think Redbox is gonna go twice as big as AMC, guys. The fuck? If AMC couldn't hit 7,000%, I doubt Redbox will. Yeah, penetrated. I think that's the epiphany that I had. That was the spiritual awakening that I had. Was like, people do have lives. They're very busy and they're trying their best to learn the markets and to beat the markets, and it's tough. And there's not much good content out there. And I want to help take some of that relief off you guys, where you don't feel the need to watch a 1-minute chart all day every day, because you trust your analysis, you know the trend, you're confident about your plan, that you don't even have to check. So I'm glad everyone's on the same page. That $100 Redbox makes no sense. That's what a speculative all-time high target would be. It's so speculative where you have no evidence to support that thesis. Where's the evidence that it would go to $100? There's no real reason for that. It just went up 1,000%. That was the juice of it. That was the most of the juice for the squeeze right there. It can go back to that resistance, a few 100%. Those are the mistakes new traders making. They go, oh, I heard Redbox going to $100 all in, and they have no idea. Meanwhile, GovX is just getting started. This one's so much more legit because it's still at the all-time low area. Look how low GovX still is down here. That's why it can keep going and going and going. Redbox is already way up. Okay, so for GovX traders, great job, great choice on that one. So far so good. It still could be finished for the day. Uncertain if we'll get an extra push up end of day. That's gonna come down to power hour. If we get some dollar dip or not. S&P's still just been like 0% all day. Heading up, but slowly. If we get some nice power hour, we could hit another level. This $2 target on, that's just for today. That $2 target is only if GovX hits it right now. 250% one day, lock it in, make it a win, you crush the trade. If it takes longer, if it stays here for the rest of the day, and then tomorrow, and then later on in the week it's hitting up, right? A couple more days, whatever. That's not really the target, it can keep going then. It kind of depends how fast we pop. If it goes too far too fast all in one day today, it's an obvious profit taking level, it's an obvious target. Because you just won the trade already. I could see it taking a few more days the rest of the week to get up to 2 and then keep going right through after that. Because there's a lot more room for growth. There's a lot further to go on it. Hundreds of percents. That's why it's shooting up 130% in one morning. AMC really following S&P closely there. It's like every time S&P turns red, AMC dips under 15 by a few pennies. I'm starting to see why people, like, why there would be some confusion on it though, like with new traders, because they're seeing Redbox go up 100% and AMC's technically red, and they're like, oh, I'm gonna sell my AMC and go all in Redbox, and that's a mistake. Because they do that, and then Redbox sells off, and then tomorrow AMC's breaking out. And then they miss it on AMC. It's not a good time to be shifting back and forth between stuff like that right now. Give your favorite stocks and cryptos time to recover. We haven't given them a fucking real chance yet. It's not fair to give up on any of these bevies like this. Sigil Therapeutics. It's just chilling down there, all-time low, ready to blow. We can't give up on those when the dollar's crashing. We're in the dollar crash. I want to see a bit more progress there, but essentially today, as of now, and last week, that blow off top, as long as this keeps going just a bit further, we're in the dollar crash. I don't want to prematurely speculate it, right? No premature speculation, consult your doctor. It's so close to confirming that though. It's as good as it could possibly look leading to the dollar crash. So that really could be the tippy top. Last week was going down. This week we keep going down. And that means we're in the dollar crash already. Not that it's about to start. Not that it could happen. But we're actually in it and it already started. Which means a lot of those hot bevies are gonna go for a full recovery, like GovX. And now they're getting an opportunity to do that. They're finally getting a real chance to be able to do that with the dollar crash. It's everything we've been waiting for. It's gonna be epic. There he is. You're already winning more than you know just by getting through. Do you know how many people probably lost their full portfolio on a Redbox leverage trade today? Somehow, some way, like people already blew their whole portfolio this morning in the first 30 minutes of the day because they went 10x margin Redbox short or something. I don't know. It's just, every day that kind of stuff's happening. So every day that you're getting through this craziness is another step closer to the epic recovery. Happy trader. Time for a coffee break. You can take on as much risk as you want. You really can borrow money, like do leverage or margin or contracts. You can go all in on a day trade and just lose your whole portfolio in 10 minutes. Happens all the time. The key right now is getting through the crazy. Let other people fuck up like that. Let all the other traders out there fuck up and lose their money while you're just kicking back, relaxing, enjoying the ride. Just make it or break it, and as long as you don't break it, you're gonna make it. $43. How many fools are getting wrecked? Lots of fools. I pity the fool, says Mr. T, who's fumbling in. Millions and millions like that. Everyone who's greedy is asking for it, let's put it that way. How many traders in the market you think are being greedy right now? Probably 99% of them. We're the 1% who's actually logical about it. Basically 99% of other traders being greedy fucks right now. Trying to make a quick buck on a squeeze and they're doing it wrong and mistakes get punished. You can be one of the few who doesn't fuck up. And then you're still here when everything's recovering. People who blow it right now trying to make a quick buck aren't gonna be here for the bull run after. Moving, grooving, GovX. Let's go. Welcome back, traders. Where I took the majors. SP tech is still red. Practically 0% flat all day. Dollar leading to a dip, however. Okay. Looking good. Finish the day strong and then rest of the week green. Green, green, green. Selective charts going wild already. Just the beginning. It's just the appetizer. Taste of rest of the week. We'll probably get more charts up 100% tomorrow. Hope you're all having a great day. Corey says if I win the lottery tonight, I'm buying everyone a Bitcoin. I don't even think that would be enough money to do that. That's the cool part about Bitcoin. It's so big nowadays. Say if one person, one entity like the US government wanted to buy up a shit ton of Bitcoin, they can't do that without raising the price. Because they start buying it, but there's not that many people selling it comparatively. They have to bid up against themselves. They buy all the Bitcoin 30,000. They buy some at 40,000. It keeps going up. And it actually kicks off a bull run. There's not enough money really in the world for like one entity to just FOMO $500 billion into Bitcoin. Unless Apple converts their whole company to Bitcoin mining or something. Maybe it yeah, those cell phones are going out of fat anyway. They're just gonna turn the whole Apple company into Bitcoin mining. $2.5 trillion. It can't really get manipulated easily because they would have to buy it and then the price goes up, doing the opposite of, you know, if they were trying to like control it and crash it or something. They can't sell it off if they're not holding it. They would have to buy it to be able to sell it. We already got a bunch of holders out there around the world who aren't going to give it up that easy. You better believe Nano going at $20. Not Banano. I remember hearing that one a couple of years ago. Funny name. Banano. For the apes. That's not our Nano. Just curious. This is a sweet spot. Is Nano in that picture? No. I don't think Nano's ever been top 10. But Nano's been like top 20 before. I consider it a top 20 altcoin. It's not popular enough to be a main top 10 like Litecoin or Ethereum. Dash belongs top 10. Nano I'd put like top 20. But right now it's at the sweet spot where it's totally undervalued, where it should be up at rank 20, but it's not, so it crashed enough to be a really good entry on it. Up at $20 last year. It went from 50 cents to $20, guys, 40x. last 2 years. Crash back down under $1. I always like Nano under $1, whether it's back here or right here right now. It's always a good entry under $1 on Nano. So it went 40x there, it went like 1,000,000% here. From a penny to $40. I thought you gonna bet. Look at the first comment. Nano, this coin is underrated. How is it still in so low price? People should do more research. I've never commented on there before. I'll give it a try and see what it even worked. It's one of my personal favorites because it's fast and cheap. People like fast, cheap stuff. Litecoin, fast and cheap. Some of these are more like networks, right? That's why they have large market cap. Binance Exchange, Tether, Ethereum is like a whole network. Some of these don't belong here. SHIBA, it's already been going down. SHIBA was like ranked number 5 last year. Now it's already dropped 15. Some of these are gonna drop down the list, and things like Nano, Litecoin, VeChain are gonna go up the list. Chainlink go up the list. It will replace those types of market cap, like Dogecoin up here ranked 10 with like a $10 billion market cap, right? Chainlink with 3 billion market cap. Chainlink can easily go to 10 billion. What Dogecoin is right now. Chainlink's been 10 billion before, plenty of times. Chainlink was 20 billion up there. I can easily get back to 10 billion. It was 10 billion like all year last year. Only right now it's undervalued at 3 billion. Oh, Crypto Cross? Are you day trading S&P? No, it's not time to cut them. Thinking about cutting your SPY calls? We're about to get dollar dip. As long as we hit dollar dip, SPY should be going green. We'll hit 400 even. It's on for dollar dip for power hour. I suppose it depends how much time you have. If you have till Friday, it's plenty of time. Jarhead's up 121% on Nucana. Oh, yeah! Thinking of taking some profits at 121%. That's a good problem to have. I just not even at the target yet. I would give it another hour. Give it power hours. What do you get for power? Go back to 150% now. It's sending it. Go back traders. Holy guacamole. Crypto Cross, honestly, the mistake was day trading S&P to begin with. Instead of something like this. Holy fuck, Blockbuster just hit the full squeeze. Oh man. Blockbuster 800%. I just hit it. If only we had been able to trade that one. We tried. I tried my best to let everyone know. What is that, 0? I would have made you a millionaire right there if you could have bought Blockbuster that day. Darg. That's unfortunate. I know, Robert, I feel it. It's weird looking back on it, surreal. Like that was that was the day. That was such an opportunity if we had been able to get in. Tried. Didn't last long. Like the next day it was already up. So. Yeah, you know, that is the important part. An attempt was made. We almost got it. Like, we were so close that we're probably gonna get another. We're probably gonna get another drop opportunity, maybe even on Blockbuster. Like, all right, so 3 months from now, when the market crashes full blast, like S&P's tanking all the way down, Blockbuster can drop all the way back down. Maybe we can catch it then, the next time. Look how many times it's done this. That's how I knew. All the squeezes it's had. And then it drops again, catch it again. Alright, and now if Robert says anything else about Blockbuster, I'm gonna ban him from the chat. Coach New Canada's doing it too. And now we take it off our watch list, put it on the bear watch list. Yeah, fuck Blockbuster. You can't trade it, fuck them. Well, you can't just hit 2. How long have I been talking about CBDD? Just as long. It's hard to say the real potential here. But it could have some pretty big targets. there's not really a limit. It just were to depend how much money ends up entering into it. There is also a squeeze play. This one, 50x, 40x. 25x. It's hard to say what the real potential is. Could it hit this target? It could if it kept growing. There's not really a limit to what it can do. CBD hits that, that's 100x. It's over 9,000. So how long I've been talking about that one, and just watch. I'll see you in 6 months when CBD is up 100x. Like, it almost seems too crazy, but exactly. No surprise if CBD goes the most out of anything. It's probably gonna be the biggest bull run out of all the charts. Calling it right now. The market cap's tiny, it can grow and grow and grow. It's not even listed anymore. It's maybe like a couple $100,000 or something. CBD of Denver. It's so small, that's the whole point. But it was popular Wall Street bet with the medical marijuana kind of bull run back here years ago. So CBD's been through some stuff, but like it goes up in the past with a lot of those other medical marijuana plays like Sundial and Tilray and like ACB. Has had that history. It looks like it's just been kicking off a huge bull run down here for a while. Go for huge targets. The sky's the limit because it's such a small company. There's no telling really how popular it could get. It could have a move like that. Yeah, so fucking watch. Next month, AMC is gonna be like, we're partnering with CBD at Denver to release CBD infused popcorn butter at the movie. I should be the CEO of AMC. I got better ideas already. I would bring him a lot of money. People would love that. Spray a bit of CBD on the butter. CBD is federally legal. It's unregulated. Everyone would be sleeping in their seats. They already do. That's what the movies are for. $1 on check for dip. Hour 30 minutes. They could be doing that nationwide right now. Why aren't they innovating more stuff like that? Yeah, exactly. AMC Therapeutics. Oh man, If I was the CEO, that thing would already squeeze to $1,000. I would already change the name AMC Therapeutics, put CBD on the popcorn, let's fucking go. Do MMA fights, do the UFC fights in the movie theaters. They tried that at one point. Why'd they stop doing it? That was such a good idea. The pay-per-view fights in the theaters, so that you don't have to buy it at home. You just go get a ticket to the fight at the theater. You have to go have a social event. Here we're going to Canada. Yeah, Jarhead. This is why it was still good. Keep our cool. Keep our cool. We're trying for the last hurrah, the power hour push, and that's it. That's the initial target. Congratulations. 500%. These ain't no small moves anymore. These aren't fucking around. Shit got real a couple weeks ago. That's why I've been dropping so much fire lately. Sure is a business. Shit got real money to be made. And there's real mistakes being made too. Real traps to watch out for. Yeah, well, what does AMC end up really doing? Like Macy's Day Parade floats and Spider-Man NFTs. I can't say what that was. They could be doing MMA fights and CBD popcorn. Maybe I'll start a petition or something. And then they'd be showing the UFC fights in the theaters, and they'd show VeChain on the branding for the ring. Everyone will see VeChain. That's gonna happen anyway. I can see VeChain getting to the point of where it's essentially like crypto.com, where everyone knows that. Everyone's seen crypto.com commercials and heard about that credit card they do and stuff. That's gonna be VeChain next year. Fucking VeChain commercials, UFC fighters talking about it. Dollar's still pancakes, so I'll go into power hours, see about that. Well, Jarhead. The important part, you're up a lot of profits. You have the choice to take some profits if you want to. He's well over 100% on it, so it's kind of like, why not? It's not time to be greedy. Be greedy, it could smash down right now for whatever reason. Triple the third peak there. 3 strikes, you're out. Don't be greedy, you have the choice. If you want to take 100% profits, congratulations, you won the trade. If you take the profits right now, then you have nothing to worry about. You don't have to watch it the rest of the day. You don't have to worry about it tomorrow. maybe you can even find something else that you wanted to enter before the end of the day for tomorrow. You're going forward. So there are a lot of reasons to take profits there. What if you don't take profits and your internet crashes and then the price crashes too? Internet crashes for an hour, you come back, it's way down there, fuck, you missed it. There are a lot of bad things that could happen if you don't take profits. So really, yeah, you already won the trade as soon as you're up more than 100%. You always have the choice to get your risk off the table. So if he entered with $1,000 and he's up worth like $2,000, $3,000, he could just take a chunk of his profits, get $1,000 back out, and it still has $1,000 riding up for long term, whatever, for tomorrow. So yeah, you have a lot of reason to take profits essentially wherever you want. The target was over $2. That was our target on it for now. 2 to 3, yeah, pretty big range, but anything over 2 is solid. Like, that's why it's hard to fuck it up after you get through this part. This part has been tricky, it's been difficult, mind games and patience, and this is the easy part. It's hard to fuck it up. You already won the trade. Like, just kind of take profits whenever you want, do whatever you want, because you have the ability to do that now. It's hard to mess it up. You only really fuck it up if you buy more up there, raising your cost average. Should be a terrible idea. Like, why would you ever do that? Or not taking profits, being greedy, thinking, oh, it's gonna keep going to $100, and then it crashes down the rest of the week and it stays red for 2 months, and you miss your chance to lock it in. That's how you can fuck it up. So when they're going up hundreds of percent, when we hit these initial targets, is what I've been trying to prepare people for. You gotta be ready to lock it in, make it a win. Don't be a greedy coconut, not taking any profits. Of course, it doesn't mean the whole position. You have to get out 100% out of the trade. Just take 50%, whatever, half the profits. Do whatever you want because you're up 500%. You could take 1/5 of the profits and get your risk out of the table and still be holding a shit ton of it if you wanted to. But the important part is making a win out of what just happened, capitalizing on that hype rally. It just went super green. It's not really a win till you lock it in on the portfolio. You gotta press the button so that the rest of the world knows that you were not greedy coconut and you took profits. You're ready to do it in your mind, but you gotta press that button to tell everyone else in the world, hey, I took profits right here. Make it official. Because once you get that profit out, you already won, and you can't lose after that. Even if it crashes to 0, you got your initial costs back out of the trade. So you're already trading other stuff by then. GovX over 150%. I got the breakout, same thing, $2 target. Anything over 2 is insane target for now. That's the initial target already in 1 day. where it hits that, you gotta be smart about it. Every day's been a lesson of no FOMO, don't be greedy. Take those profits. Yeah, Jarhead, you're going for a 250. Like, if you're watching it close enough, it's all good. That's why it's like, these were still valid entries this morning for people who are experienced at day trading. As long as you're using proper risk management and you're watching those real close, that they didn't sketch out. Then it's been going exactly according to plan. Like, there's been no danger the whole way. They're absolutely crushing it. We're about to hit those targets and power hours coming up. So this really is looking to hit the full 250%. We're still going for that. And on New Canna, we're still going for 250 for $3. Yeah. They're absolutely crushing it right now. Even though it's the point is, when you're up like 200, 300, 500%, just lock in some profits so that you don't fuck it up after. That's all. 7's in the chat.
777.
How about that for the real deal? That deserves some service. This is how you trade the markets. They go up, they go down. They were just down, now they're up. They're gonna go down again. All the dumb money is FOMOing in, buying it right here when it just went up a ton. They're making a mistake. If you're taking profits up there, you're kicking the market's ass. You're on the right side of the trade. And the AMD's popping off now. We're looking at that a couple hours ago thinking about, this is one that's set up for a squeeze. And we ended up deciding that a lot of them are set up for a squeeze. There's so many that are, but this one was standing out. And now it really is. Now it's breaking out. Oh, David Stephen T Flowers and a duel. I missed it. Lots of pirates on the battlefield. Great stuff. There's been progress, lots of progress. And I feel like everyone's really, the knowledge is starting to come together. Where you've seen a lot of this before and it's just happening fast, and you gotta pick your battles wisely. You'll have learned not to fight battles that aren't worth, there's no treasure to be had. Why would you go risk your life fighting a battle when there's no treasure at the end of it? There's no princess at the top of the castle. I'm only gonna risk my life raiding the fucking hedgy castle if there's gonna be a princess at the end. There's gonna be a pile of treasure involved. I'm gonna go storm fucking Normandy for no treasure, for no reward. Ooh, princesses. We get princesses. Yeah, once we get the treasure back to town. Dude, you know how many princesses gonna want to party on your yacht? Hey, we gotta get the treasure back town. We're still over at Crypto Island. We're still in the Eastern Ocean. Oh, we got like a 6-month journey to get this treasure back across the ocean. With the dollar working in our favor, giving us wind to help boost us over there. To help us go Lightspeed Warp Drive. Oh yeah, there's definitely some virgins on the boat. Pertman. Oh, see right now. Easy target. A 420 hit Gary. Look, we sailed way the hell across the ocean last year, the 7 seas, pillaging all that treasure, going island hopping, man. Fighting the Kraken. That was a long journey. We're still out there. I'm on a boat. We are still very much in the middle of the ocean. Okay. We're still over by the treasure islands, but we killed the Kraken. There's not much danger around. There's no storm. There might be a treasure storm ahead, but there's no stormy waters. There's no Kraken lurking around. Smooth sailing ahead. We're picking up wind. We just gotta get the treasure back to town. And then we'll be partying at the pub with all the ladies. And, as men, we gotta finish the job. We gotta finish what we started. Right, men? Shout out to our ladies. But as men, we always gotta finish what we start, so we're still out in the middle of the fucking ocean in this real life. There's no getting back easy. You can't just go swim across the ocean on Redbox, floating on your little dinghy. How are you gonna get back without the captain? What are you gonna do? Paddle back across the 7 oceans? Where there could be more Kraken lurking? Where there are deeper waters and we got a long way to go back on your little Redbox dinghy? Like, you're really out there. This is really where the markets are. There's no getting back easy. We can't just jump back over to town. Like, we way out of the fucking middle of the ocean still on our adventure. Our adventures last years, so we go out when we set sail. It's just like really setting sail on a pirate ship where we leave town and we don't fucking come back for years. You say goodbye to the ones who aren't brave enough to take the journey. They stay here. We left them on back there. I remember saying that. Talking about, you know, some people aren't ready for the journey and they're gonna take some time off while the market's crashing.
Mama?
SHIBA came in. Thought I said mama. Thanks for the doubloons. Oh yeah, cool. You wanna... Man, right? Power hour though. Yeah, quickly. Because I'm gonna have to make some more coffee before power hour. I'm just gonna take a quick smoke for power hour. Whoa, that's really loud. In this room. The echo in this room. Gotta fix that. I remember leaving some of our pirates back here. They're like, I don't want to go on that journey. I'm gonna sit out the markets while the market's crashing, and I'll be back when it's getting better again. They're still there. They're still out of the markets back at town. They didn't go through all that pillaging that we did. They're not ready for this though. The same way you are. We're gonna come back to meet them back here, and they might join us on the next journey. You know? That's where like new traders get back in. Everything's green. Bull runs. New traders enter the market. Yeah, thanks guys. It's funny. A hype over the 7K subs. It's funny because we actually broke that like 2 weeks ago. What the fuck is this? Where have you guys been searching? What is this? The first thing that pops up on Google, Denwo net worth. Y'all so funny. I'm not rich. That's funny. You want to see it? Always trading net worth. What the fuck is this? Oh man. It's like somebody wrote, my net worth 3K. There you go. I was gonna show you how much I make from YouTube. $500. No commercials, no BS, no sponsors. Fuck you, sponsors. Suck my coconuts. That even looks slow. Well, they all pump the commercials. It's funny, like, technically, like, I don't make money off YouTube. Really. It's just 100% donation based. Let's go. One second. This is stuff I get all the time. Good day, Denwo. What are your requirements to have an ad sponsor on your YouTube show? Blah blah blah. Oh boy, I can earn 10%, guys. That's more than zero. I could sell out right now. 2 seconds. I have like 100 emails of that shit. BitsGap wants to advertise on Denwo Trading. Ready to pay. Get the idea. I swear the hedgies did reach out last year. There was just funny. There was one of those companies that was like a cover for one of the hedgies that had reached out last year, like Bridge Dark Water or some shit. I forgot what it was called. Yeah, my net worth. Well, it's funny. I know people are always curious, but it's like just normal amount income like everyone else. At your same tax bracket, okay? There are many times I could have easily made millions if I had done things slightly different, but like I've had a crazy life and I've pulled a lot of money out of the markets. So when you're really trading, you're putting money in the markets, you're taking money out of the markets. If I had just like invested in stuff and time enhanced it years ago, then I would definitely be a multi-millionaire by now, okay? But I'm not there yet, so I'm going with you. I'm right here with you. We're gonna get there together. Usually I just crush a big trade and then take money out of the markets to pay the bills, because that's what supports a pro trader. So I'd always crush like 10x, 20x trades, right? But then you take it out and you pay all your expenses, and then you kind of start again and you make another 10x, 20x, and then you pull out more profits and you start again. But like, that's why I'm telling everyone, don't fuck around with the small moves. Go for the gold right now, because this is the time for a lot of these cryptos to go huge. Alright, the power coming up. JB itching to talk about mana token. Let me have a quick 2-minute smoke break before we have our last trading session. Thanks, everyone. Thanks a lot, David Stevens, man. Appreciate it. Big time. I know where you're at with everything. He's gotta be one of the most positive people here. Honored to have you aboard my ship.
Denwo.
Whoa, what's that? Go back. Oh, what happened? Alert. What's on the radar? We hit 200%, $2 almost, jumping back in the charts. I was only gone a couple minutes. Can't even step away from the torch today because it's power out. I'm feeling Sound effects super loud. I think we might need to get more hype tunes going. I'm enjoying the cruise today though. Easy going on the charts. Kinda squeeze craziness. We gotta keep our cool. That's what I'm getting at. Interesting how S&P still pancake. Dollar hasn't dipped yet. Not that it needs to. Just lead it green into tomorrow, the rest of the week. I don't expect to see much Bitcoin upside. S&P is not moving. Yeah, so looks like we were correct about GovX being a way better choice than Redbox today. Redbox has only gone down. It was up 100% earlier, 70% now, Redbox. GovX went up another 100%. See, there's a big difference there. And which one was a better choice? Redbox already squeezed 6 months ago. GovX doing it now. Yeah, TAO, we should be able to clear 5 this week. It's been way long enough. AMD launching off too. Those ones popping. I'm enjoying these groovy tunes. Keep our cool. Let's not let that green get to our heads. The green's only good because people are getting ready to take profits. It's getting scary though, it's getting sketchy up there. The further up it goes, the worse it's gonna smash down any minute. Let's raise the alert. See it get over it too, and that'll be a real profit taking area. And then it's done for now. After that, tomorrow it doesn't even matter. Goes straight down tomorrow. Crash 70% down tomorrow. You could already have your orders in place. Don't go for 250. That doesn't make any sense. I already saw someone talking 250. Or if they were talking new camera, I don't know, but 250. You can't be greedy. Anything over 2, and it's anything over 2 on new Canada as well. Might get this extra dollar dip. So ETH shows targets on TA. They're insane. We cleared 5 this week. 496. There's no going back after it clears 5. It can go the full way after that. It can hit 50 from there. 10x from 5. Which of course at the bottom is like 20. It's twice as big if you got it at the bottom. We may be heading for a $50 target now on TAL. The recoveries are started. This is it. They're going for full recoveries. No more crash. No more what if. It's putting in this orange arrow. And it might not really stop until it hits the real target. So the initial from 5, we're shooting for 20. 20 is the first real initial target on it, from 5 to 20. Under 5. So 20. That's 10x already right there. When you're up 10x on TAL, that's the target. But it's probably going all the way to 50 now. Fasten your seatbelts. They're not fucking around anymore, and that's really what it is. Any day we're over 5, and it's in 6, 7, 8, 20. 50. We're in the full recovery. Dollars completely topped out. This is it. Anyway. So this is how I survive year after year in the markets, guys, because take advantage of this, and when it's going down here, you're up on a lot of charts. Take profits down there and you won, and you can survive another year in the markets. Yeah, and TAL has been one of the strongest recoveries so far. It's had no problems the whole time. I'm expecting that to be a huge win for a lot of you. It was definitely brave in the middle of the China fight. There was so much China fight going on back down. You guys were being savages buying it down there at the all-time low. It's gonna pay off. So that's the kind of thing we should start getting on Great Panther mining. I expect GPL to put in a bottom like that here. Yeah, solid V-shaped recovery. Just like TAL up at 5. At the same kind of prices even. That'll be up at 5 Great Panther. And break out from there, full recovery. Very much like Baba's done. Still holding 100 as clear as can be. Huge V on Alibaba. No sign of stoppage. It's just looking to continue. I expect Alibaba for recovery from here. Is done with the crashing. So is TAL. The crash on those ended months ago. 6 months ago. You really gotta shift your mindset away from that. It's hard to do. I still, when I pull up those charts, I still see them that way. Of like, oh, we're still putting in the bottom from this crash, but it's not really like that. They're already recovering, starting a brand new cycle 6 months ago. There's no maybe, what if, oh that might be the bottom, whatever. No, it's full blown recovery, bull run already happening on Coupang. And I expect it to go the full way. Yeah, hopefully next it's Ride. Exactly. Yeah, Ride, there's so many nice things I could say about Ride. I want to draw a channel just like I had on Coupang there. Look at this. Or through, it's happening. Like, it's hard to see it. It's hard to open your mind like this. Even I'm having trouble seeing a Ride like this right now as I'm saying it for everybody. Ride's not crashing anymore. We're in the bull run. We're in the recovery. It bottomed out months ago. We needed to give it a real opportunity to do its thing. Here's the opportunity. Dollar crash. Hey Mazina. Just in time for Ride hype. Okay, JBig, sounds good, man. I'm in and out. It's a lot to talk about for the metaverse. Just a couple of things I want to say about it. We'll save it for Crypto Crunch. He has a bad taste in his mouth with Metin crypto stocks, so now he's only trading crypto. Yeah, I mean, I would never really suggest that anyone go all in crypto, but if you're going to, now's the time. Like, you could be making that kind of a shift on your portfolio away from the stocks and more onto crypto if you wanted to. But really, at this point, it's kind of like all the things you're already committed to. If you're already committed to your hot baby stocks like Riot and stuff, stick to the plan. You gotta follow through with it all and see it all play out. You don't know what Riot's capable of till dollar goes down here, then we'll see what it's got. And we'll see what it's made of. Or Metin. Yeah, Metin will come back. The comment was more about the split. Hornet was talking about the split on Metin. Put a bad taste in his mouth. So he's getting tired of the stock market manipulation and all the stupid news that happens on it. Like, oh, reverse split. And he's just like, fuck it, I'd rather be more in crypto going forward because I don't have to worry about reverse splits. And that's valid right now because crypto's fire entries. That's all. I wouldn't suggest that anyone really give up on your stocks to get into crypto. But if you're trying to make some more rebalance between your stocks and crypto, now would be a good time for that. It's more like, hey, if you if you made 250% on GovX today in the stock market, that could be a nice crypto dry powder. That could be a lot of Jasmy tokens that you scoop up with that profits, or whatever you want. So maybe after you get some profits out of the stocks, then you can scoop up some more crypto with those profits. You don't really want to give up on the stocks and get out of this to go into crypto. If you're pulling out profits from the stock market though, you potentially be adding to the crypto portfolio with that. Awesome conversation in the chat today for real. Like 30 minutes ago too, Crypto Cross. I saw it in the middle of something I was saying and didn't get to shout him out. Just randomly all of a sudden, like 30 minutes ago, Crypto Cross goes, I just made $700 in 10 minutes on GovX. Thanks, bud. $700 in 10 minutes. You know what I call that? A good day trade. Nicely done. Catch up with chat. Yeah, with Metin specifically, just like Sphere 3D, TCAT, they don't have the proper opportunity into Bitcoin games more. That really is what it is. And then, say Ride, the EVs. There's gonna need to be new money entering Ride, FOMOing in, pushing it up on the price. Where's all that money gonna come from? Gotta come from Tesla. These undervalued EVs, you can literally see it on the chart how undervalued they are compared to something like Tesla. Ride's way down there, all-time low. Tesla's still way up at the moon. Or Mullen. All-time low in the blue. Those are all undervalued. You can literally see it on the charts. They're literally undervalued, like way down there, low. Tesla overvalued. It's usually not that straightforward. It's usually they're more in the middle and you can't really tell. It's too easy right now. So that's what it's gonna take for Ride and other EVs. We're gonna need some more money dropping out of those S&P ones, and that's been happening. Like, it's happening over time. So Ride will probably be more of a steady hold throughout the next 6 months, a year. It's like gaining every couple of weeks, every month, whatever. It's up a bit more and more as time goes on. This Tesla is dropping and stuff. Alright, netting the crypto stocks, they're gonna need Bitcoin going up more. That's their catalyst. Till then, they don't really have an opportunity for new money to enter. Why would new money enter something like netting if Bitcoin's not doing anything? Right. So you gotta think of that from new money perspective. You would need new money to enter netting. Although Bitcoin looks super bullish on the chart, and we all know that, I believe there's still a lot of crypto FUD right now. There's gotta still be a lot of crypto FUD out there just in general. The important part is we're still in this channel. Chart. We're still gonna use this channel here, even though it's not the main thing about this. It's only part of this chart. It's only one part of the bull flag. It's not the most important thing by any means, but while we're inside this channel, it's all good because it's been trending up for 2 months. And if we're in that channel, it means we're still trending up. So that's not even anything unusual. Like, we would absolutely just tap the bottom of the channel again right there and then go on from there. And it wouldn't be a big deal at all. So even though we know the Bitcoin chart still looks really bullish with their giant bull flag, and it's holding way above that dunk at 17.5. I don't think everyone else has realized that yet. There's still a lot of crypto FUD. There's still a lot of uncertainty and doubt about it. And there's definitely fear about it. I'm curious the fear and greed index now. Let's check that again. It's been a week or so. Still at 30. Yeah. The price hasn't moved much, so this hasn't changed. But we're down at 6, and now it's holding 30. We're running out of time, but dollar's still heading down. S&P just holding the bottom support level. And Hexo for the next 4 weeks. It would be better to think of those not next 4 weeks, but next 4 months. I need another chart. Tori has an epic projection right here, but really 4 weeks, maybe not that fast. It's more about the next 4 months. This could be like July. Look at the dates at the bottom. July, August, September, October, hitting up there. It's better not to think about it. Oh, next 2 weeks is gonna be up 500%. Be patient with it. It can happen that fast. It's leading up to happening that fast. Just don't expect it that fast. That way you're not disappointed. You give it more time if it takes longer. That's what being swing trader is. If you're a day trader, you're like, I want that shit to go green right now. If you're a swing trader, you're like, I don't really care if it takes 4 weeks or 4 months. If it goes up to that target, I'm happy. Yeah, Lois, for sure. When it gets to that point, so she's got a ton of Metin shares already. She's like the DFE of Metin. It was a cool thing to be. Don't worry about $1 stop hunt area, whatever fuckery $1. 99 cents, doesn't matter. When it gets to that point, she basically doubled down and then doubled down, and now she has so much of it, she's like, I don't even want to buy anymore. Yeah, there's no need to, because it's getting less effective. Like, the more you do it, the less effective it is. So if you had 100 shares back here, it's easy to double down 100 shares right there. But if you got like 500 shares there, and then you got another 500 there, and then you're like, oh, I want to double down again. Now you have to buy 1,000 shares to double down. And then, oh, I want to double down again. Now I have to buy 2,000 shares to double down. It gets less and less effective the more you've already done it. So at that point, you might as well just move on to your other trades. Start working on your other accumulations and everything. Yeah, like you already have a lot in the play, so let that one be. Where it's like set it and forget it. You don't get shaken out on it, but you might have to be patient on it till it recovers nicely. It might take 4 months rather than 4 weeks, but as long as you're not in any hurry to flip a quick dollar on it. Like, if you took the timing out of the equation, it wouldn't be that bad. The worst part about it is it's been down here for a long time now, for like 2-3 months. It feels like it's been taking a really long time down here to head back up. If it wasn't such a factor about that and we were as patient as we could be, then it wouldn't be a big deal. And it's like, oh, well, when it does break out, it's going to be pretty epic, so I can wait for that. And obviously the catalyst is going to be Bitcoin. So whenever Bitcoin's hitting 25k, 30k, and we'll go for it. We haven't had that yet. That's why I'm at Grayscale Litecoin, really. I totally understand what Lois means there. If she feels like she has so much, even though she could lower her cost average, it's like, whatever. I'm happy with what I got, and it's not as effective because you're already holding a bunch. You might as well just start accumulating something else, right? Get some of those cheap cryptos, perhaps. So I could keep accumulating Grayscale Litecoin at all-time low. Keep lowering my cost average. It's just not going to be that effective anymore. I'm already holding a good amount, so to double down is unrealistic right now. Like, I'm just holding what I got, and I'd rather start pillaging some other things. There's some other really nice entries sitting sitting right there like nano under $1. And it can be worth it to get that diversity, get some alternative trades going on, so it's not all your eggs in one basket. Because if you just keep doubling down, metting forever, then you're all in metting, and you're bound to metting. You're a prisoner to the chart. And whenever it goes up, then it goes up. But if you're in a bunch of other cryptos and stuff, some of them will be hitting targets. You can take profits when those ones hit targets, and then some of them will dip, and you can get the dips. There's a lot more choices. Priority is lowering cost average on stuff like this. If you're able to, that is still the priority. So if somebody's down 50-70% on Met in like a huge amount, and it doesn't take that much dry powder to double down, it would be really effective. But if you had like $1 million in Met and you got double down with $1 million, you're probably better off buying some other cryptos. Nothing else for continuation yet, but check out the choppy candles. Wow. This is GovX with a speed bump there. That was the last 30 minutes. We got 30 minutes left. Sorry, going back green. It might hit the very end of the day. No move on dollar. No move on S&P. New Canada really slowed down. Don't be greedy. I was already talking about it like 2 hours ago. It's anything over $2 profit on New Canada target. Direct it. As time's getting to the end, like, give it a few more minutes, but it's running out of steam. I would hate for somebody to not take profits on New Canada and then it crashes tomorrow. If you're weighted, that's why it's like it doesn't even make sense to wait for 250. Whoever was talking about 250 earlier. Is anything over 2. It might not hit 250. I still got hope for GovX to do it. Is GovX gonna get it? Oh man. It's moving so fast. We really would need the dollar dip, but look how flat the dollar is. There's no extra boost from that. If it's gonna do it, it's all on its own. AMD finishing very strong. AMD tomorrow. This is why I'm rich. When you lock it in, make it a win. If you're up 200% GovX or New Canada, whatever. After you take profit, that's dry powder that you can use on your next trade tomorrow. Like AMD. If you're pulling profits out of these today, right now, that's just enough time to enter AMD for tomorrow. before EMD moons. Go, go, go. That's how you be a trader, that's how you win. Don't be greedy, take some profits, run that time, and you're gonna get your next one. Oh, they're still going for it though. Maybe give them 10 more minutes. But the key is getting out of them before the end of the day, and you might even be able to weasel your way into this one real quick before that starts squeezing. Because now's the time to make a move like that for the day traders. Day traders out there. Not waiting till tomorrow morning and then, oh, AMD's up 50% in the morning, maybe I'll FOMO it. No! It was right now. We're going into tomorrow, the rest of the week. Major green alert, AMD. There's nothing to wait for on those other ones. You already won the trade. Don't be greedy. Might as well lock in some before they do crash. So really, those GovX and Nucana profits people are taking, that they better be taking today before it's too late. If you don't take profits, somebody else will. That could be dry powder used for tomorrow, the rest of the week, something like this. So it's like, hell yeah, you made 100% GovX, make 100% again tomorrow. Potentially on that. Alright, Lewis, what's going on? A lot into mowing as well. Yeah, no. Big super nerfed. The world's over. Mowing dilution vote tomorrow. Everyone off the plank. It's all over. Just teasing you. Consensus is it won't pass, but we don't know how that could. Well, how much are you down on? You're down on mowing? Yeah, the dilution's scary. Well, fuck. Don't you think that's already priced in by now? Don't you think everyone who was really worried about that, besides you, probably already sold their mullen at $1 over the last 2 months? That's what all this is. That's all shaken out. It's already priced in. Down 30%? Yeah, fuck that. Don't be a no Sasquatch. No squanching on mowing. Nice, Jarhead. Congrats, man. Very nicely done. Crushed it on New Canada. He took half our profits. Alright. Yeah, awesome. It ran out of steam. It ran out of momentum. There's no dollar dippy. It's only 15 minutes. It's just enough time to take those end of day profits on GovX New Canada. And people are doing that. That's why they slowed down. GovX not hitting a full. I don't think we're gonna have time. So it's pretty much now or never to take those profits after that huge move today. Before the market closes. Unless you trade them after hours, I suppose. And he says it's 250 free shares to YOLO. Yeah, so it's like just enough time to secure the win and maybe even enter something else for tomorrow or the rest of the week, and then you can still hold some of this too. You don't have to get out of it completely, but you're running out of time to be able to make those moves, because if you're trying to place your orders like the last 1 minute, you might hit the wrong button or something. Your order doesn't go through. Make sure you have enough time to make your move. Awesome. Congrats, traders who killed it on GovX in New Canada. So we hit 2 pretty epic targets today. Let's see from the bottom. That one made it 200% almost exactly. Pretty epic. People were ready to take profits when it was up 100%. I was like, nah, it's still going. We're still going. Make it double. I want a double bacon cheeseburger for lunch. When I get a burger for lunch, make it a double. Put some bacon on it. So that was an extra 100%. Don't be greedy. We did it. And then New Canada, not all today. It's only up 20% on the day. So it can potentially keep going further tomorrow or in the week or whatever, but people are already getting up hundreds of percent. If you're already up 300%, you hit the initial target. That's what it's all about, is hitting the initial target. You already won the trade before it even started to really recover. It's not even really recovered yet. You already made hundreds of percents out of it. It's pretty epic. Tell that to your financial advisor. Go tell your fucking financial advisor you made 300% on New Canada in 1 week. 1 month, whatever. Let's see how they respond. They'll be like, what do you mean? No, show me, I don't believe it. You got lucky. For relatively inexperienced traders, the majority of you don't have more than a couple years experience to be killing trades like that. It's next level. Those are pro trades. It's really advanced trades. It's as wild as it gets. There's no crazier day trades than this kind of stuff. And then GovX and Blockbuster. Doesn't get much crazier than that Blockbuster crash. Clearly, you all got what it takes. You can do this. I'm impressed. And if you haven't been making those kind of plays yet, like, well, not all the charts have been popping off yet. More and more of them are going day by day. A whole dollar crash. Maybe by tomorrow we'll be under that channel on dollar. It doesn't really matter today. It didn't make it. We're talking about that this morning. But in the near future, we want to drop below that channel. Probably just tomorrow there, or even overnight. Start the day under. That's really gonna be the start of when more and more charts are truly putting in recoveries. Crypto, Bitcoin finally get that 30K bounce. Right here. Just go right there. Bitcoin will hit 30 throughout this week or couple weeks even. It's all on track, even though SP was red all day and it's getting that a day bounce. Like, oh my god, dollar at what a day. Hope y'all enjoyed the show. That was
777.
in a weird way. I don't know what made today epic, but someone was pretty epic about it, wasn't it? All the squeezers, I guess. All those 700% Blockbuster, 200% GovX, 100% Redbox, perhaps. Making it pretty epic. That might have something to do with it. It's a taste, that's just the appetizer. That's just the appetizer. If that's the kind of moves we're getting when we haven't even gone anywhere on dollar, it's still completely topped out there. I feel like my mustache keeps getting in my nose. Bullish mustache, guys. George Goose confirmed. The difference this time, we got all the treasure below the deck. We got all that cargo, all those artifacts that we pillaged. Were you holding any crypto last year? Not that many of our audience was holding crypto last year. It wasn't good entries. Now we got all the crypto. The epic pillaging, all those coconuts, panic sold it. And S&P turned green. Ha! Victory. 0.01% green. We did it. That's all we need. Trigger some more FOMO tomorrow. Green all week. Let's go. So let me guess, AMC's like 1501. Not yet. And then they battle 15 AMC. Kinda funny. I don't know how there's still people getting shaken out every day. Stay calm, hold strong. You can do this. Don't overcomplicate it. It's not that hard. Right now, it's really not. It's not that complicated right now. AMC for 2 months has been heading up for a big target. It's still going. 14.99 doesn't mean shit. And S&P keeps going green the rest of the week. AMC is gonna hit $20 this week. It's pretty funny how we're getting that bounce at the very end of the day, last 5 minutes. Thought we did it. Monday too, so it's awesome because that's going into the rest of the week. Friday was that we kind of needed a retracement on Friday. We needed that. We hit 400. That was always part of the plan. test the support. We hit the bottom of the gold box. Gold breakout box. We're gonna get this breakout 400 this week. And it is telling us that's our confirmation we need right now. The end of the day, turning green after fucking around all day. It's revealing its true colors for the rest of the week, for tomorrow morning. Keep pushing straight up. We're ending strong. We're gonna keep going strong in the morning. Nice, dollar dips happening. It's just the timing. It's crazy. It's always the very last few minutes lately. And now New Canada's hitting that bigger level. It's cool. Proves the point of that's what it was waiting for. We hit the speed bump on New Canada. And now we're getting the dollar dip. S&P is green. It's keeping going. Everything's super bullish. It's awesome. Effectively. Not everything, you know what I mean? But it's getting that end of day boost the last few minutes. So the point of taking profits before this even happened is because there's no time. You have 4 minutes to make your moves. Right? Or if it hits 250 in the next 4 minutes, like how are you gonna put your orders in time? How are you gonna find your next trade to enter for tomorrow in the next 4 minutes and place your order? Like, there's no time. So this is why it's good to take some profits and you can make your next move, but you don't have to take it all. You can always hold those leftover shares like Jarhead did. He took some profits, but he's still got a bunch of shares ready to go for tomorrow. It's a win-win. Now he can't lose, and he's winning again still. He's still winning. Ha. 2 hours, yeah. Wants to have a battle royale. Yeah, I'm gonna need another coffee. Might as well watch this finish with a bang. Yeah, so at this point, like, this whole spot is the target from 2 to 250, right? That's the initial. After today, like, it's different. We're going bigger. We're gonna be going for the swing after this. It could be going for a full 1000%, 10x, go to $10. That was the day trade, the first initial target. Now it's the long-term hold kind of target, not a day trade anymore. I hear some bullish meows out there. Good job, everyone. 2 hours, yeah, too soon for Apple puts, yeah. Look at the S&P going green right now. Apple is the main part of the S&P. If S&P's putting in these green candles, then Apple should be too. Well, it's kind of irrelevant on the short term there. It's been super green on Apple for 2 months. I'll fight that trend. Yeah, that's a very bullish look on the S&P right there on a longer term as well. My goodness, it's gonna be a green week. Took all day to confirm it. We suspected it would be. We suspected it would be. Because we're still heading to 420. I remember all the SPY bears. I remember all those coconuts like Matt Kors Trade trades. And spy puts and stuff back then. Bears get wrecked. Going up R20. 400 tomorrow. Easy. Since it didn't happen today, this is gonna be a piece of cake. Thing in the morning. We'll be working our way to 420. Awesome. Very pleased with that. So it's not just the squeezes right now, it's not just those crazy ones. 4, 3, 2, 1, victory. That was awesome. A lot of fun. Covered some great topics. Did some damage to our tarts, crushed some fucking epic squeezes. Congratulations, people. Taking profits. Govix, Nukana. Hundreds of percents. Lock it in, make it. Oh, you're up 200%. You know what I call that? Another day at the office. Another successful trade. Get used to it. There's gonna be a lot more. Can't wait till the altcoins are due. So I kinda can, cause I still kinda want pillage. But we'll save that for CryptoCrunch. Quick market summary. What more can be said? What an epic day. If only that was real on Great Panther, but the fact that Blockbuster, we've been using that as a squeeze indicator for a long time, and it actually squeezed again. Hilarious. That's how ahead of the pack we are, ahead of the crowd we are. Talking about this months ago. Redbox 2. I mean, if you're in the green on it, like nice and green, red box, it's got further upside here to go. The most of it was already made. We already crushed that one months ago. Now all the coconuts are talking about. That one's gonna be looking to be a short-lived type rally right there. We'll probably just be hitting targets this week and then all done with the red box again. Verb with the V-shaped recovery, clear as can be. Prime illustration of how savage his recoveries are. AMD starting some squeeze action. No surprise if it is top of the list tomorrow. Endo continuation. Fourth time. This is the fourth time. We're gonna get it on Endo. Imperial Petroleum, interesting if you really like that one. Yeah. Gary crushed Redbox this morning, in and out. And Nucana, yeah, that was a great day of trading. People were definitely hitting targets, taking some profits throughout the day on a lot of different charts. Love to see it. That's more what it's normally like when we're not in the middle of the craziest market crash of all time. Saw them squeeze potential. I like what Super League Gaming is doing. It's attractive on the chart. And that's like going for the metaverse type of plays. I don't want to talk about that, but even HT's clearly is recovering from the all-time low down there. There's no sign of danger. If all those are going, Disney. If Disney is bullish over 100, Disney already crashed. The crashes are over on those. Those are done crashing. Crash no more. Bull run time. Let's get this treasure back to town. Thanks so much all the kind words of support today, my friends. I'll I'm excited for tomorrow with the stocks. I want to talk about crypto. I'm gonna make another coffee. If you're heading out, have an awesome day and take care. Proud of the team. You're all trading like pros. Ground crypto crew. And Bitcoin's over 22. Peculiar timing on that dollar dip. I'm seeing some giant green candles on Bitcoin. That was a quick turnaround. Okay. Shakeout's over. Here goes some morning paper hands. Shakeout complete. No squanching. The altcoins are gonna start squeezing like some of the stocks are. Yeah, I almost don't want them to pop off yet because I still want to accumulate some nano and stuff. I don't think I'm gonna have time. Alright, last coffee break. We'll be right back. Thanks, everyone. Whoa! Yeah, Bitcoin crushing. Let's go. That's awesome. Just sat back down. Welcome back, traders. 2.5% past 15 minutes. Oh, shit got real. All that pressure, instant turnaround. That's why we stick to the plan before you can even change your mind. It's too late. It's just like anyone who paper handed down there, they're already paying the price. How do you get back in that without taking a loss? It's not gonna dip all the way back down. Just keep going from here with the dollar dip. We're still getting dollar dip. That's wild. This is about to be a more insane day on crypto than it was in the stock market. What are you kind of scared about, 43? You probably feel anxious. It's more anxious, nothing to be scared about. Because all go according to plan. It's awesome. S&P finished strong. That's all confirming for tomorrow, rest of the week. Well over 400. Bitcoin get back above this channel. That's why it's all good to be in the channel. It didn't even go that far down. Just held the top of the bottom. We held the top of the bottom. That's bouncing literally from that spot. If this is the bottom, that's where we broke out, breakout, retest. You're scared because you don't want to take profit and then the price keeps going up. On crypto, we got so much further to go. It's just getting started. We've hardly even gone up that much on crypto. Like, it's significant enough to make a difference. But Bitcoin itself is about to double in value. 20,000 to 40,000. 40,000 is the initial target, especially from the bottom. That's 100% right there on Bitcoin itself. What do you think the altcoins are gonna be doing meanwhile? How do you think the altcoins will respond to that? They'll go right with it, just even bigger. I could see being anxious about it. Don't be scared about it. Embrace it. Embrace it because it's happening. And then when it goes up here, that's where you get scared about it. That's where we gotta be cautious at $100,000. Once it goes up there, I'll start getting concerned. Like, it might crash down. Yeah, there's no, the target's not down here, the target's not there, that's not even target. We got a long way to go, you don't have to worry about that for a while. Just embrace it, and when we get up here, don't be greedy. So Jasmine, don't be greedy. If Jasmine goes 40x, Jasmine goes on a rally like this, it doesn't matter where Bitcoin is, take some profits.
I hate it when the time is where they don't have to be a great place to have when they aren't, and is exactly what happened for the day.
That was a brain twister, mind melter. Hate it when the time is where they don't have to be a great place to have when they are, and it's exactly what happened for the day. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. What T Flowers said. Thanks, man. Whatever that means. Mindfuck, basically. Yeah, so Bitcoin. We got T Flowers is funny. I think that's what he's going for. Today was a mess, good, bad, and ugly, but pretty epic overall. Lots of squeeze action. The altcoins are gonna put in moves like that following Bitcoin. That's the catalyst for it. Jasmine can have a huge 10x, 20, 30, 40x run. And that's when we're hitting targets. Our target's not down here, so don't worry about, I might take profits too soon. We got so much further to go. You'll know when it's time. When your Jasmine's up a crazy amount, then it's time to take profits. Once Bitcoin's getting all-time high, we're getting $70, $80, $100,000 Bitcoin, then it's time to start taking some profits on altcoin. So Bitcoin goes up 100% here. Well, what's the real potential though? Like, what if we were only trading Bitcoin itself? 20,000 to 200,000. Bitcoin itself wants to go 10x. If Bitcoin goes 10x, Litecoin is gonna go at least 10x. That would put Litecoin from $50, $500. It would put Litecoin over $500, I'm sure. We just need one more boost up here, one more jump up on Litecoin, and we'll be back in the giant magic triangle. One more push up will do it here. And then it's back in giant magic triangle. The entries under that, anything under that's the crash, the slam dunk. We already have that on VTHOR. VTHOR's back in now. Part of the reason why you can expect that to happen on Litecoin, look at VTHOR giant magic triangle, how it dunked under the flash crash. But VTHOR's smaller market cap, moves in bigger magnitude. It recovered before Litecoin. It's already back in giant magic triangle. So Litecoin's trying to do this as well. It just takes a bit longer there, following Bitcoin more directly. Okay, that was an epic bounce right after. Now that we're over 22, it's about holding over 22. Doesn't have to keep going straight up right now. As long as we hold over 22 while we finish the show, that'll be all good. It's finishing with a bang like the S&P. Yeah, just a bit further. We need just a tiny bit further, and then we'd be over 1T on the market cap. We're still at 988, just under 1T there. So if this was today, anything under that blue line, shakeout, 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 paper hand. Anything over that blue line is where we really want to be right now. So it's already working its way back up there from the selling off today. But it's still just under 1T, 1T right there. One more little boost and we'll be up there. Ethereum still holding 1500. Important. Whoa, yeah, big shake out. Ethereum, stop on that. It dropped under 1500 right there. Now it's back over. So that looks like the worst of the shakeout today there. We're likely going right back over 1T real soon. Hopefully by the next 20 minutes. Hopefully before we turn off the camera. Just one more boost up. Bitcoin will be there. One little dollar dip. Come on, dollar. Not that matters much, because with that move, we're feeling confident about tomorrow already. It's already looking good for tomorrow overnight. But that 1T point's important. $1 trillion. I'm almost more excited for Bitcoin to go to 30 so that the crypto stocks recover. Man, it's been the longest one. It's been the toughest bevy so far, and that's everything it needs. And I think what it is right now is the altcoins are kind of going off on their own. We're getting a lot of altcoin developments day after day. The crypto stocks follow Bitcoin more directly. So Bitcoin has a nice green week every day for the rest of the week. I do expect those crypto stocks to start kicking up now. This is what they need exactly. It's perfect. So I'm excited for that. People who have been patient on those crypto stocks. But the altcoins, holy fuck, the altcoins. I fully expect them to go 10x. If Bitcoin goes from 20,000 to 200,000, if Bitcoin itself can go 1,000%, a essentially any of these altcoins could, even Ethereum could go 10x. Oh, holy fuck, I would put it at $15,000. Imagine Ethereum, $15,000 per token. Those are big targets. But that's really what's possible here, because they just crashed. And now they're ready for a bull run. And the stocks have been showing us that we're already in it. Like, they're already happening. So if Ethereum's going to 10K, it's already started. It's already heading there now. Those of you who are interested in Steam, I'm gonna make the video for you all still, particularly for people who are already holding Steam token, so you know how to use it. I've been playing around with it. It sounds too good to be true, right? I think the downside really is that you probably need to be holding a lot of tokens to make it worth it. So I've been kind of reevaluating my perspective on it, even on the Steam platform. I still want to use it. I'm still gonna give it a try and actually post some stuff on there once in a while. But I'm looking at it more as a platform that I'm probably gonna be using for years. I'm not just gonna use it for a couple months and paper hand on it. I'm thinking I might actually use that social media platform for a couple years or 5 years or be around for 10 years. I don't know. And I think the real benefit, if you were going for that, is the longer you're using it, the more rewarding it would be, essentially. The more you're holding, the more you're using it, the more rewards you could be generating over not just a couple months, but if you're doing it for years. And there's a benefit for me too, because it's exposure to a different audience, a different group of people out here, and they're all crypto traders, because you need crypto to use the platform. Well, not really, but you need to know something about crypto to even use it. So these are the most popular posts, getting $40, $100. If you're not holding that many, it's not gonna be that same kind of value, especially not if you're just upvoting. Like my upvote, I can do it right now, because find a good one. Picture of flowers. Trying to find an English one. Thinking is the highest paying job. Alright, cool. I can upvote that right now. It's at 59.88. It's only gonna go up like a penny. It went down. What the fuck? Why'd it go down? Maybe somebody just removed theirs. I don't know. Let's try a different one. I'll take that one off. If I can find one with not many on it. I want to show you this. If you're not holding many tokens, which I'm not, I'm holding 1,000 tokens. It's only gonna be like a penny or something. It's not gonna dish out many rewards, unfortunately. Bitcoin graphic to Bitcoin. Alright, so this has $0. Let's see. should be able to add some value to that. 1 penny. Alright, let's go. I'm not holding many Steam tokens, so my vote's not that powerful. I earned that guy 1 penny. So really, to make it more effective, if I were to see, I could give you guys a penny a day. If you guys were posting out there, I can give you a penny a day, but that's not that much. I might get a bigger position in the future, and I'm planning to try and use it for potentially a few years and give it a real shot. So that's more what I'm looking at it now, as more of a long-term venture almost, where I'm not really planning to pull out my Steam tokens from the platform anytime soon. Whatever I put in it, I'm planning to leave in there for years potentially and just keep using the platform. So that's how everyone else should really be thinking of it, rather than, oh, it can get in for cheap and make $50 a day posting on it. Like, maybe if you're holding a lot of tokens. But if you don't have many tokens, then you're really not getting much power out of it, not making much rewards off the platform. That's all. I was hoping it would be able to get better rewards out of it than that, but it seems like it could still be worth it. Just, I think you really actually would have to try and stack it up for a while, rather than like a altcoin trade. It's more like really using the platform. So yeah, that all looks great on Bitcoin. Still not much action dollar, which is suspicious, kind of awkward, but that's okay. It's only been 30 minutes after about. Hey JBake, you still around, bro? If he's still around, he was all excited to talk about some metaverse stuff. Good time for it. But he also said he was exhausted and just popping in and out of the chat. I pretty much made him wait all day to talk about it. Let's see if he's on Discord. And meanwhile, anytime, let's check CoinMarketCap. Where are we at on his bounces right now? Let's just see the past hour. Not significant. Bunch of them turning green. Yeah, pretty much all the altcoins are turning green though. Okay. None of them up much. And JBig's gone, we'll have to ship that for tomorrow. Okay, so that's all good. Tomorrow the altcoin's probably gonna be super green. The important parts is not really 22K on Bitcoin. That specific number is not a big deal right now. The fact is, we're way over 20K. There's no more 20,000 stop hunt action, right? That was weird, like every day 20K for a while, and no more of that. It's clear we're not fucking around 20K anymore. That was way down here. There's a 20K spot. How many times? Went through there. What? No more of that. It's clear we completed all that. The bears got wrecked. Paper hands folded. Time to go green. We need the king of crypto to lead the way on the crypto stocks. The altcoins are already further up. Ethereum's already up here. That's because the total 2 altcoin market cap, specifically over that 500 billion point. Oh, we got the Sonic music, Sonic headshot. Super speed, Super Sean. Let's go victory music. That Bitcoin shakeout, that was victory. That's what I see right there. That's all I'm seeing with that Bitcoin move. I see victory because anyone who was bearish on it fucked up. We were right to be bullish on it. Again, stick to the plan. We're way over 20k. It's heading to 30. We're heading to 30, just accept it. It's happening. That's not even the hard part. That's like AMC going green right now. It's just too easy. 30 piece of cake. It's more what's after that. There goes Ethereum. Getting lots of buying pressure. Shoot right back to the top area right here, right now. And we keep going the rest of the week. Holy fuck, where'd it go? Right through the resistance like it's nothing. Well, there's something. That's what it should do. At the resistance. Let's see though. Get another minute. Be right back over. Just battling out. We're just witnessing it real time. So yeah, really, like Ethereum's already further up than Bitcoin is. And Bitcoin's still down here. The top of the bottom. Bitcoin's about to boost up like this, up to 25k this week, and then we keep going 30k. Especially if we see Ethereum keep going. I better list that NFT. I better end the show and work on that NFT before Ethereum price goes up too much. I want to check that again. So with Ethereum making that move, with Bitcoin making that move, altcoin strong as fuck. We're getting 992. We're gonna get 1T right now. Let's go. Here comes 1T. Gotta sell. Just to make it official. 993. 994. Bitcoin's still gaining. That was that extra boost that I was talking about. It was exactly what it all needed. Send it over 1T. Rest of the week. That wasn't just a day, a shakeout on the day. That was more like shakeout for the whole rest of the week. We're likely just gonna hold over 1T from here on out and get over it. And still no dollar dip. This is all happening without the dollar. Hasn't even moved. It's all doing it on its own. That's even better. Oh, send it. Full send Bitcoin. Yes, exactly, Mark. Yeah. People who are shorting Bitcoin. Oof. That's how people lose all their money in one day. Like, I'm telling you, every day somebody's blowing up their whole portfolio because they went like 10x short on Bitcoin or whatever. They went 50x 11 margin short Bitcoin. Oops. Brutal. That's why we pick our battles wisely. It's not worth those choppy up down red green 20k whatever. We're going to 30. Our eyes on the prize. The savage candles coming through. So really what we have here is a lot of bulls. There are a lot of bullish traders who bought the dip. They're like, ooh, Bitcoin dip. I'm getting in on that. And they buy the dip. The paper handers made the mistake. They see it shoot up green like this. They go, oh shit, I made a mistake. I better get back in. And they buy it for a bigger price and it pushes it up. They're all trying to get back in now. Anyone who sold it this morning is like, oh, I better get back in. I'll push it right back up. They're trading against themselves. They're screwing themselves over. See? Anyone who like got out this morning and then FOMOing back in, they're just shooting himself in the foot to get their peg leg. There's not good profits to even be made there. Alright. Back to the total, how we're trying to hit 1T right now. Last year it was $2.5 trillion. Last year. 3 trillion. Never mind, we were 3 trillion last year, even more. $3 trillion market cap up there, crypto, okay. We're hitting 1T. That means $2 trillion is about to enter crypto on that recovery. We get the crypto recovery. $2 trillion? That's a lot of money. Entering crypto market in general. Not just on Bitcoin, not just on Ethereum, all of it. So on a wider scale, effectively on a bigger scale, we have that major shakeout. Do it with Ethereum even. The bigger picture, the longer term, like this whole crash right here is exactly like that daily shakeout we just saw in Bitcoin. That's so much like this right here, where you have the panic sellers, and then when it starts going green, they're rushing to get back in, buying it up. That's what's happening on the longer term though, where 6 months of panic selling, people are seeing it recover now. They're trying to get back in, pushing the price up, keep going up for months. 6 months down, 6 months up. It's so perfect with the end of the year too. Hit all-time highs end of year. Yeah, David Stevens, definitely. There's everything that Metin and Grayscale Litecoin need right now. Oh, cool, J Baker's still here. He's 15 minutes behind. Okay, we can talk some metaverse then. Last few minutes. Now that we know how poppin' the charts are. Ethereum's one of the first to get up to this next level because it's so popular. Everyone talking about it, and then we had Matic doing that as well. Matic's cleared the whole bottom. Remember, Bitcoin's still here. Altcoins are already going up further than that. Bitcoin's gonna follow like that. The further up these go, the better Bitcoin's gonna look. The reason Metin and Grayscale Litecoin need this so much, well, we talked a lot about Metin today, let's put it in terms of Grayscale Litecoin. There's absolutely no reason for Grayscale Litecoin to go green unless Litecoin's going up. And that's just a matter of fact. Like, yeah, we got our discount. We still got 44% discount, so still really good entries on it. You're paying $30 for Litecoin at that level. Litecoin's $56, but with a 44% discount, you're entering for $31. $31 Litecoin is still fire entry. Litecoin can easily hit $300. You're buying it for $30. These ones haven't really put in the V-shaped recovery from the flash crash yet, like Ethereum has. Ethereum's already up here, essentially, above these past levels. Like, well, you get the idea. This one's only just getting started. There's no reason for it to go up unless Litecoin goes up a lot. Bitcoin going up is gonna help Litecoin gain. The whole crypto market, we're talking trillions of dollars entering crypto, is gonna push Litecoin up with it. Then Grayscale Litecoin goes up. It is like a chain event there, chain reaction, one after another, where the stars are aligned, and then it goes until all the pieces of the puzzle are in place. Then Grayscale Litecoin is gonna stay flat. If Litecoin stays $55, that one's gonna stay flat. If Bitcoin stays $20,000, let's say Bitcoin stayed flat for 6 months somehow at 20K, Metin's gonna stay flat. You see, there's no reason for Metin or crypto stocks to go up if Bitcoin's not doing anything. So it's the only thing that can help them. Like, it's the one thing they need. The only way they can go up is with Bitcoin gaining. So it hasn't been enough yet. It just hasn't been enough gains on Bitcoin yet to see it play out on those crypto stocks. Here's a crypto versus stocks chart, by the way. We're covering on that too. It hasn't been enough upside on Bitcoin itself to see it on Metin yet for it to really start playing out. But when Bitcoin gets up here, this next wave, 30K, that's gonna be enough. Bitcoin will be at 50% or more from the bottom there. Then we're gonna see it on the crypto stocks. Because there's gonna be no doubts about it then. there's gonna be no one talking about crypto crash hitting 30K this week. Like, as soon as we hit 30K, you're not gonna hear anyone talking Bitcoin crash anymore. Everyone's gonna be talking, oh my god, Bitcoin $1 million target. Let the FOMO begin. We need the king of crypto, Bitcoin, hit 30K. Then we're gonna see it on this crypto stocks. Then we're gonna see it on a lot more of the altcoins. The reason that's gonna happen is dollar crash. It's a chain event, so we need the dollar to crash to help the S&P go up, which helps Bitcoin go up too, to help Litecoin go up, to help Grayscale Litecoin go up. See what I mean? Or we need the dollar crash to help Bitcoin go up, total market cap go up with it, crypto industry sector together to help Metin, a crypto mining stock, go up. It's a chain event. That's what it's gonna take. That's the one thing that'll do it. Yeah, so those will be like the last to go out of crypto, essentially. The altcoins are already getting going, Ethereum and everything. Those are already getting going. The crypto stocks will come next in a couple of weeks. But we do need to continue all that. As long as that all continues, I do expect Metasphere 3D, TCAT to turn up the heat soon. And alright, cool. So J-Bit all caught up. Let's talk about the metaverse stuff for a few minutes and then call it a day. That was an awesome day. I still want to see if we can hit 1T right before we end the show. Let's see if we can hit that 1T too. While we're hanging. 992, it's so close. Any minute, I'll be up there, and that would be great to see. That would be even better than the finish on S&P. Perfect way to end that day. We hit that 1T right now. Bitcoin's still going for it, but dollar's kind of fucking around. It's weird moves on dollar today. So it's looking like at least overnight. I just want to see it for fun. So yeah, so I was talking to J-Bit about some crypto tech yesterday, and we were talking about gaming, cryptos, and metaverse stuff, and it was getting me excited in different ways. Tell you what I mean. More so the technology. When I started kind of meditating on it more, because I'm experimenting with Steemit, social media on the blockchain, and I'm seeing the potential there. If you were to really use it for a long time, you could be stacking up lots of tokens over the years, and eventually could pay off. And I'm very excited about NFTs in certain regards, but again, it's more like the technology. I know the technology is not going anywhere. It's such a flexible term, it really can apply to anything. Someone say ride, let's ride. We were checking out Ride earlier, David. It looks awesome. Just for you. Lots of hype for Ride. The industry is cycle too. So like sometimes the medical marijuana ones are the ones really going for it. Sometimes it's the electric vehicles. Since crypto's going for a full recovery at this point, Here's what's interesting about NFTs with crypto right now. Well, a lot of them are based off Ethereum, so let's take that for example. I'm gonna pull up mine just to show you something to look at while we're talking. We're done with trading NFT collection. Here's the volume traded in Ethereum. They were listed for 0.077 Ethereum. So that's basically the floor price on it. If somebody was gonna trade this, it would be valued 0.077 Ethereum, right? That doesn't really change. That's kind of locked in. So that's why I say things like, oh, I should put out the next NFT before Ethereum goes up too much. Because then I would have to list it for a different price of Ethereum. The concept here, okay, is basically if you're already holding Ethereum, if you're already holding 0.077 Ethereum, it's like, oh, well, you could just hold an NFT that's worth that amount of Ethereum. So it's basically like holding the Ethereum itself in a lot of ways. You see what I mean? So it's not necessarily like, as long as you can trade it. This is just an example, so we have something to look at, some numbers there. I don't know if anyone would buy this off of Soda Lime or JBake. If anyone would actually purchase it for that price off of them again. But the point is, it kind of retains that value in Ethereum, right? So I was thinking about different applications in social media and different ways we can connect online, and we do our voice chat parties. I'm thinking we need to set up a virtual reality space that we can have meetings at. We need to have stock pirate meetings, crypto pirate meetings at an office in the metaverse in virtual reality somehow, some way. It's cutting edge technology, and I want to get in on it, and I think it would be so much fun too. So I could picture it already. We're on Saturday voice chat or something, for example. Instead of just talking on our microphones and our cameras, we could fucking plug in a virtual reality. Oh yeah, Betalist, it's totally beer time. T-Flat, good call. Beer o'clock. Let me grab a beer. After all those squeezes today. Cheers. Cold baby. Yeah, so really, I've always wanted to find another platform that we could interact on, that we could socialize on, and I think we should actually go for it. And I want to set that up somehow, some way, and we can do some meetings at our secret office in the metaverse on VR or whatever. I think that would be hella fun Saturday night, stuff like that. So we all run around our funny characters and drawing on the whiteboard and stuff. So I was diving even deeper than that. I started looking at some of the gaming cryptos again, because crypto crashed. I had zero interest in the crypto gaming tokens last year. They were overvalued. Sand and that thing fucking mooned already. Sand went up so much. So they had no interest getting sand there. It's one of those crypto games. So I'm gonna tell you a couple of cool things about the tech though. But all things that were running through my mind. Give you my perspective on it rather than some random documentary on the TV. So there's the sandbox game, and that's the sand token, and that one went up an insane amount last 2 years. This is the one where we're joking like, oh, long sand, all in sand, and then it was actually crazy chart. I was talking about the other kind of sand. I was talking about this kind of sand. It's true. We were joking like all in sand, because Singapore's sand shortage. It turns out it was just a crypto that went like 1,000,000%. So it was already up too much. I had no interest in that shit when it had already mooned. Well, crypto just crashed, and I'm not suggesting that this one's good at all, because I don't think it is. From what I've seen, the video game's pretty bad. The sandbox game's not good. It's not very fun. There's just not much in it. Let's see, mana. Remember everything you're hearing about virtual real estate? That was mostly about Decentraland. Let's see where mana's at nowadays. Crypto just crashed. That means all the NFT prices crashed too. They went down with Ethereum. That's what I was getting at earlier. There's a basic price for the NFTs, like I was showing on the chart NFTs, the chart art. 0.077 ETH. Same thing for these. That's how these work. So those virtual properties people were making money on last couple years, right? You hear about? That's mostly Decentraland. And that's on OpenSea right here. These are the plot. Robert, you know the song. He goes perfect right when the song drop. Oh, we have too much shit open. Okay, 7,000 plot owners. Here's the floor price. This is the minimum price that the land goes for on Decentraland. I remember, like, the reason I want to talk about some of this because, well, JBig asked about it and we were talking about it yesterday, and I started thinking about, there's some interesting things about it. And I want to tell you the interesting things about the technology more so than the actual project Decentraland. But I'm going to show you that as an example of the tech, really. I started thinking about it in a more open-minded way, really, of, well, these are worth 2 ETH, right? minimum, they're always worth 2 ETH. As long as you can sell it, as long as there's somebody willing to buy it, you could always sell that for 2 ETH if you bought it for 2 ETH. So essentially, if you're already holding 2 Ethereum, it's almost like you might as well just scoop up a property. You might as well scoop up an NFT that has that value if you were excited about the platform. And I was brainstorming about maybe we could use a platform like this to make a hangout spot that we could run around and have fun on our characters fucking around in, and I can use it as like a kind of promotion, the stock pirate demo trading hub. So it got me curious enough to reconsider it a bit. See how the price of mana has crashed. Like, it wasn't any good to get in last year, 2 years ago, but the prices have come down a lot. There's some interesting things about it. The sand one's no good. Sand's already up 1,000,000%. Mana, this is the mana chart. It's actually bullish. Ghost Town. It's actually bullish on the mana chart. So if that game is gonna stay around, like, this is undervalued essentially. And really, if I had 2 Ethereum sitting in my wallet right now, I would just buy a plot of land with that 2 Ethereum. If I ever want to sell it, well, I'll just sell it for 2 Ethereum. Meanwhile, the price of Ethereum goes up, right? So the price of the properties go up too. Price of the NFTs go up. So essentially, the properties are always worth 2 Ethereum, but if Ethereum's going to $10,000, it's gonna cost $20,000 to Ethereum for a property on Decentraland. So I was thinking about it more open-minded, like, there's kind of cheap prices right now. Maybe I'll get a plot of land that we could all go fuck around on, whatever. Try it out, but I'm not convinced yet. I know the games aren't really up to par. I know a lot about the gaming industry. I know the standards, quality levels. I know too much about the gaming industry. Zap out these charts. Yeah, so I'm excited about the possibility of getting to interact with you guys over the internet on a more user-friendly level, not just a blank chat box, whatever. If we could all run around in VR, that'd be fucking awesome. That'd be so much fun. So I'm not even convinced that Decentraland's a good platform or not, but it got me excited enough to fucking try it. Here it is. Here's the game. I downloaded it yesterday. I was running around a little bit. And the cool part about the technology, maybe that, yeah, I mean, I'm sure the games will improve over time. Stock Wizard, yeah. I'll tell you a cool thing about the tech, okay? First of all, like, I was looking at it just from a clean slate. Hopefully I can turn off the music, whatever. Loud sounds. Oh fuck, I turn the music. I definitely don't want that music on. I'm at the Newberry. See, I'm already in running around though. That took 2 seconds. I'm already in. Let me try and turn music. It's like going through tutorial or whatever. Okay. Okay, I think the music stopped. Perfect. Yeah, and then crypto's looking awesome right now. I'm gonna look at it one more time before we wrap things up. I'm just talking about this for a couple minutes. What the fuck? Look at that DOGE. What the hell is that? So ridiculous. So I don't know. I'm not convinced if this game's gonna be any good or not, but I was curious enough to give it another try. And this is what it is. And the cool part about the tech, here's the cool part about the tech, okay? Whether or not this is gonna be the best game ever, what I decided is it's quick and easy to download, it's easy to set up. That better not, that song better not fuck with YouTube. Drown it out. I don't really know like what you can even do or anything, and I want to find some people. I want to see if I can find some people, basically. Yeah, like it's almost got that younger audience style, which makes it more mainstream. Exactly, though. People love those mainstream, simplistic styles. And it is kind of like Roblox Minecraft, where here's the world, here's all those land plots. This is as far as I've really gotten. And okay, so back on OpenSea though, right? Yeah, okay. Bear with me. I got a couple more things to mention about it. This is what I started realizing though. It's easy to download. It took me 30 seconds. And then I was already popping in the game. You don't really have to download it. It all like streams to you through the blockchain essentially, right? So here are those land plots. I can go to one of these plots. Okay, parcel 130, negative 113. There's the sound. There we go. That didn't work. Turn all of it off. Alright. That was distracting the fuck out of me, sorry. 2 songs going at the same time. So this parcel that's for sale, 130 minus 113. Let's go there right now. Where's that? 130. Minus 113. That's way down here somewhere. There it is. 130 to 113. This pot's for sale right now. It's empty. Empty piece of grass. Anyone looking to buy an empty piece of grass for $3,000? It's the future. No, I'm just kidding about that. But it's okay. That one sucked. That one sucked. Let's find somebody cooler's house over here somewhere. That one's just empty. So he's just selling an empty piece of land. I'm kind of lagging with all the stuff I ever run into. Well, yeah, every plot of land's 2 Ethereum, you see. That plot of land's always gonna be 2 Ethereum, no matter what price Ethereum is. So if I was holding 2 Ethereum, it's like, maybe I'd just buy a property and hold Ethereum on that. I think I bugged it out. I'm probably running way too many programs all at once. Let's do that one more time. I want to see if there's anything cool I can find right there. You guys didn't see any buildings yet. That was just an empty land that somebody had for sale. Does everyone spawn in it? See, I don't know all the details. I'm really just trying it for the first time. And I want to see if I can like find some other players. Not right now, but just in general. I want to see if I can find where people like hang out, or if there's actually people running around playing some games or whatever. But this is all I've really done so far, is just look at some different properties. Trying to spawn right in the middle area. Should be lots of buildings and stuff. Because essentially when you have your plot, it seems like you can build whatever you want on it. So I could build like a Denwo trading hub, like hangout spot, effectively. Oh, there's someone's cool house. Look at that cool little house. I'm so down. Just put a big Denwo sign up there. I need to get me a house on the metaverse, guys. That's funny. We could make something cool that we could hang out in. And like, hey, let's go meet up at the pirate ship. It's like, fuck, I'm already holding some crypto. I might as well just scoop up a land plot. Well, it's cheap. Look at that giant cat. Here's some cool shit. But like, I don't see anyone running around, so I'm not fully convinced yet. Like, I want to find some people running around, talk to them and stuff. See what they think about it. It's pretty wild properties here. Whoa, that's a huge company, like, bought a fucking castle over there. Rent that land pot. So I kind of wanna put up a Denwo trading land plot. I don't know what is that. It's just got me kind of excited about. I'm seeing the potential more where you can build whatever you want. So I could just go, oh, giant Denwo trading pirate ship right here, and everyone sees it when they're running by, and we could all meet up there, play some games, whatever. Could be fun. So I'm looking at more like that rather than even like a real trade, you know. Not even necessarily like trading the crypto as much as it would be like being a part of the game or whatever, actually trying it out. But I want to fuck around on it some more before, you know, before I was convinced to really go for that. Here's something else cool about it. Okay, so it's easy to download, it's accessible. It probably will get better and better. You can make cool stuff. You can potentially even sell your items, whatever, if you make stuff. And it seems like there's lots of room for potential. There's a voice chat system. If you see down in the bottom there. Oh, can you guys see that? It might be just off the screen. Oh, it's right where the characters are running. At the bottom there's a voice chat thing. Apparently voice chat's built into the game. So if I find somebody running around right here, I can just pop on my microphone and go, hey, what's going on, dude? Hey, cool house, on the microphone. So I guess Decentraland's almost more being used as like an online meeting place. Is when I realized it's not really about the game. It's really not about the game, it's more about, there's a casino. Corey saw a casino. Yeah, I think you can play poker on here and stuff. Different. Let's go to a different spot, and then we'll wrap it up. Roadside art house. Probably an NFT gallery. Like you can hang your NFTs on the wall or whatever. So I stopped looking at it as a game and I started thinking of it more as technology, how anyone can just hop in, run around, hop on voice chat, meet up, make a cool area, whatever. I'm thinking of it more as the technology now rather than like, oh, some silly game. Like, look, there's some company or whatever, Metapreneurs. That's probably like some other trading group. That could be a stock pirate fucking fortress right there, right? That could be stock pirate fortress at land plot 7777. I need to buy that plot. It's in this weird blue district. I guess there's like different sections. Like this might be like the gaming district or whatever. 7777. So it's cool because it's like anyone who just downloads it, pops in, goes to plot 7777 would see our pirate ship. I actually found one yesterday. It was pretty funny. I found somebody's fucking pirate ship. I just happened to spawn in next to somebody's plot that made a ship. It's kind of funny. I was like, okay, I could see the potential where it's the voice chat's built in. It's easy to access. It's like free well, not free, but it's exposure where it's like, anyone running around sees our pirate ship and they're like, oh, that's sick. I want to be a stock pirate. Or we could invite people to the pirate ships, like come meet us on fucking Decentraland on the pirate ship. So I'm gonna fuck around with it more, see if it would be anything worthwhile or not. But this one seems more corporate in a good way, more industrial, where it almost is more about representing your community than it is the video game. It's almost not even about the game, it's about an online meetup spot. So really, when I was looking at it from that perspective, I was feeling more open-minded about it, where I was like, well, you know, if I'm already holding 2 Ethereum, it's like I might as well just scoop up a plot. And if that's no go, if that one's not very good or there's no one playing it, maybe it's something else, right? Maybe there's a better one. Maybe we just do it on virtual reality on some other platform. It's all good. But yeah, like those prices are low enough where it's kind of interesting. I'm just looking into it, getting more excited about the technology. But I think that's about it for the price action today. Bitcoin, well, crypto total at 990. We didn't hit 1T yet. I think the dollar was fucking around there. It seemed like the dollar stopped moving, so Bitcoin stopped moving. Yeah, we got stuck pancake on dollar, got stuck flat there. So that was a great finish on Bitcoin, a great boost up. And with that mana token, I might as well just, here's the mana token chart, here's the crash. So obviously it's like if you were getting into that kind of gaming stuff last year, it was a terrible time to get into it. You would have lost a lot of money. It just crashed. Like, if those games stay around, get more popular, the value will go up on the mana token and the properties with Ethereum, because the properties are worth Ethereum, so it's really like you're going long on Ethereum. Maybe it could be something fun that we could find to utilize to help bring everyone together more, connect everyone better. The altcoins, there are a lot of them that are ready to pop, like the stocks. Nano, I expect to see over $1 this week. Ethereum shouldn't really drop under 1,500 anymore. Litecoin, we can crush through $60 this week. As soon as we get those numbers, that could be tomorrow. Yeah, we can actually make people walk the plank in the metaverse. Yeah, I'm just trying to, I'm always looking for cutting edge technology that we can get in on early, basically. It's not really early on that stuff, but if something's popular and the price just crashed, it might be a good time to get in. That's where I'm at on Steam platforms. Steam seems like it could be a good thing to potentially utilize as a platform over long term. Only because the price is low right now. Only because it just crashed. This kind of stuff keeps us ahead of the game. There's all this NFT FUD right now, but NFTs aren't going anywhere. Like, the Bored Apes have always been stupid. That's always been ridiculous. Any FUD on Bored Apes, like, that's always been around. That's not really the advantage of NFTs. T-Cat, let's go. T-Cat gonna kill it. You know what? T-Cat's gonna kill it. Cause even P-Cat went up 10x yesterday. If P-Cat went up 10x, T-Cat's gonna go up 10x. Okay. What the? Holy cow. That move, pump and dump. If even P-Cat can do it, I'm sure T-Cat can do it too. What a day. You all got it. You're doing it. You're gonna do it. I believe in you. Great job, everyone. Thanks again. Have an awesome rest of your day. And take care until tomorrow. Rest for the battle. Tomorrow we finish them off. The last day of paper hand folding tomorrow. And then vengeance. Congrats again on those squeeze trades. You want to crush those? More on the horizon? The altcoins about to start doing that kind of thing. All aboard! The prophecies come true. Do my best to start a few minutes early tomorrow. Got hit with scurvy this morning from seasickness. Apologies about that. Still getting adjusted to the new place. It's weird how much a change of environment makes. Feels totally different, but getting comfortable, y'all. Put me right back at home. Let's keep the hype going the whole rest of the week. Can't stop, won't stop, GameStop. Take care, y'all.